Joining the Big Six for tonight's starting lineup are the Dickinson Diamond players in attendance. Ladies and gentlemen, it is tonight's starting lineup for your 2023 Badlands Big Six. From Iowa Central Junior College, center fielder number 0, Coy Peters. From Doane, the designated hitter, number 10, Joe Osborne. From UCLA, right fielder, number 34, Keaton Proctor. From La Ross College, first baseman, number 14, Danny Rogers. From Metro State, left fielder, number 21, Cam Uran. From Northwestern State, catcher, number 4, Carson Carey. From Dickinson, North Dakota, third baseman, number 19, Troy Berg. From Dickinson State University, second baseman, number 5, Kobe Krenz. From Gonzaga, shortstop, number 2, Marcus Abelhausen. On the mound for the Big Six from Des Moines Area Community College, number 25, Jackson Horace. The Big Six are led by head coach Jordan Price and assisted by Cameron Guevara. Tonight's Big Six bat kid is Heston. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please stand as we take a moment to honor the late Grace Bittner. After a lifelong battle with a brain tumor, Grace passed away on Sunday, July 7, 2019. After her passing, the Bittner family, Dickinson Diamonds, DSU Softball, and the Badlands Big Sticks created the Go Grace Go Memorial DSU Softball Scholarship, You'll see the 9 Big Sticks starters holding up 9 balloons in honor of Grace's 9 years of life with us. Once the balloons are released, we ask that you share a moment of silence in the honor of Grace Bittner. Players, please release the balloons. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please remain standing, remove your hats, and stand at attention as the Badlands Opera Project Summer Camp sings our national anthem.
All-Star. What does it mean to be an All-Star? In Dickinson, North Dakota, an All-Star assembly can be found on the Badlands Big Sticks. However, as of late, they have met their match in a team from Casper, Wyoming. These two teams find themselves fighting for the same thing, but only one can come away with the ultimate triumph in this season's second half. Last night, it was an all-star defensive performance from the Spuds that turned the Big Sticks away from a series opening victory. They denied the Big Sticks for the 6th time this season, and perhaps put a pang through the heart of Stix Nation. However, tonight is a new night with new possibilities. Being an all-star is often not so much about your victories, but how you respond to your defeats. Tonight, in the shadow of the MLB All-Star Game, we will play one of our own, as the Spuds and the Big Sticks renew their rivalry in Game 2 of Series 4. It's Spuds, it's Big Sticks, it's ILB Baseball. Hello everyone and welcome to Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark, where we have an all-star showdown with the 22-15 Casper Spuds and the 24-13 Badlands Big Sticks in game number 2. I'm Dylan Simmons, thrilled to be joined by all of you tonight in this massive collision between two of the ILB's best. Last night, Cade Torgerson and a stout Spuds infield stuck the Badlands Big Sticks in quicksand by shutting them out for only the second time this season. The Big Sticks offense had not been that thoroughly dominated all year, and it has raised questions about their chances in the rest of this series. However, one thing that has always been counted on is the Big Sticks finding a way to respond tenfold when down and out. Tonight, they will need to do that and more to match a Casper team that is now in the lead in the ILB second half standings. All eyes will be on the Big Sticks lineup to see if they can deliver the goods to Dickinson. The All-Star Showdown is upon us. Let's start off with the Casper Spuds starting lineup. Chase Burke, the leadoff hitter in left field. Chandler Stocking, shortstop. Nathan Martinez, second base. Matthew Marsick, right field. James Castagnola, third base. Mac Wilkins, catcher. Carson Blakely, first base. Ryan Schmidt at DH. Elijah Reeves, center field. Julian Abraham, the pitcher. And Matt Bowles, the head coach. And now the Badlands Big Sticks starting lineup. Quade Peters, center field, the leadoff hitter. Joe Osborne, left field. Keenan Proctor, right field. In the cleanup spot, Danny Rogers at first base. Cam Uran, the DH position. Carson Carey, catcher. Troy Berg, third base. Kobe Krentz, second base. Marcus Appelhausen, shortstop. Jackson Horace on the mound for the Big Sticks tonight. Jordan Price, of course, leads the guard as the head coach. Last night, it was all about that Spuds defense. They absolutely totaled the Big Sticks offense, left them in a place that they have not seen really all season. They have been shut out before, but never in that fashion. Tonight, the Spuds have a chance to do that again, but this Big Sticks offense, and especially the defense, are going to be motivated and riled up to deliver their fans a victory. There is rain in the area. We'll see if that weather has any sort of effect on this game, but for now, we play some baseball. Jackson Horace on the mound for the Big Sticks. Chase Burke, the leadoff man once again. Here we go. Big Sticks Spuds, game 2. Pitch from Horace, and it will be up and outside, and the count goes to 1-0. 85 miles per hour on that first pitch from Horace. And Jackson Horace, a guy who we've already seen in action before against these Casper Spuds, knows far too well the danger that they can present. That's a breaking ball upstairs for ball number 2. Count goes to 2-0. Horace has 4 innings pitched against them, an 0-1 record, 5 hits, 2 runs given up, 2 walks issued, and 4 strikeouts for a 1.75 ERA total against Casper. Leans into this pitch, and all of a sudden it is ball 3 and a 3-0 count. And just like that, Casper's got an opportunity to put a runner on base. We know what Burke did with his leadoff hit last night. Swung it in and then delivered the only run that we would see in the entire game in the 1-0 victory. Pitch on, and it's a fastball for a strike. 3-1, 86 miles per hour, and the wind could have assisted that just a little bit. Burke, Stocking, and Martinez, the leadoff hitters for Casper in this half inning. Pitch on the way. Inside, strike 2. Nice positioning from Jackson Horace. He's got a full count and no outs, but a chance to secure his first strikeout of the game right here. He'll look to send it on. Here comes the windmill. And he struck him out. Chase Burke threw his bat away. He's in shock, like he just delivered a package to the power station, but it doesn't matter. That's a strikeout to the outside for K number 1 for Jackson Horace. Strikeout number 1 for Horace, 1 retired already. Chandler Stocking will come on and an exceptional job to get out of a 3-0 count. 1 out with Stocking on the way. Not just the impending rain, but also the wind and cold as Horace delivers another strikeout for no one. All of that is currently in play. It is 65 degrees in Dickinson today. It's the middle of July. That shows you how wild North Dakota weather can be. 0-1 count. Swung deep to left field. This one back. Osborne there, and he will make the catch on the pop fly for out 2. Stocking quickly retired. That'll send on the second baseman, Nathan Martinez. But quickly, the Big Sticks defense picking up where they left off in the last 8 frames defensively. Unfortunately, the 1 run they gave up in the top of the first was all that Casper needed. But they're going to try to do their part tonight, looking to make sure that they don't get out of the gun and score more runs here. So Martinez on, the second baseman tonight. Has also played shortstop for Casper, as he did last night. A 2-out pitch, swung on over, fielded by Abelhausen, throw to first, and Rogers is there for out 3. Big Sticks defense making quick work. We'll take another look at it as the grounding play from Abelhausen, and he continues to get more and more efficient at making those grounding plays and delivering accurate dimes to first base. So that does it for the first frame of action. No score between the Big Sticks and the Spuds. Badlands offense will be out when we return.
You have many co-pilots in life. And for 4 generations, we've been happy to help keep you on the road with all of them. Whether it's your first vehicle or your 10th, we're proud to be at your side when you need us. Think of us as the co-pilot that keeps you in the driver's seat. We've been proud to be by your side for 100 years. Here's to the next 100. Sachs Motor Company in Dickinson, North Dakota.
For working on your swing, learning the game of golf, watching a sporting event, or just relaxing and having a drink, the newly renovated Just Golf in Dickinson is just the ticket. Featuring a 4-site golf simulator and a great lounge area with beer, wine, and other drink options available. Just Golf is a great option for any get-together. Book a time online at justinglassnd.com or call us at 483-JUST. For a premium indoor golf experience, Just Golf is just what you need.
Make the most of your summer with a quick stop at Rosie's Food and Gas in South Dickinson. You'll find everything from live bait to lottery tickets. Pick up a hunting or fishing license, or even borrow a life jacket. Cool off with a for real ice cream shake, or pick up a snack on the way to the Big Sticks game. Rosie's Food and Gas, 1 block west of the Astoria Field in Dickinson.
Quade Peters will be the leadoff hitter for the Badlands Big Sticks in this game. Number 1 in the lineup, coming in with a 299 average. He's also the team leader in both hits and runs, 35 and 28 respectively. And we will see Quade Peters, Joe Osborne, and Keenan Proctor. They're 1, 2, 3 for the Big Sticks to start things off. And they'll be taking on Julian Abraham, the Casper Spuds starting pitcher tonight. So Quade Peters was not in the starting lineup last night. He was rested, but he's here and he's ready to go today. And he's had his great history against the Spuds. Swung on, fielded by Castagnola, throw to first, and the catch will be made by Danielitz for the out. So very quickly, Quade Peters gets retired, but in comes the man who holds the crazy train, Joe Osborne. Number 2 in the lineup. Getting ready for a massive swing of his own from Hickman, Nebraska, Doane University. Looking to shred that guitar. 1-out pitch from Abraham. On the way, swung on right to Abraham. And no, it got away from him. And Osborne's able to get there just in the nick of time. And that will be a runner on base for the Big Sticks, their first hit of the night. So Abraham looked as though he would be able to field it, but he could not find it in time, and that sends on Keenan Proctor. It went right through the legs, and now Proctor has a chance to capitalize. A 1-out pitch on the way, as Abraham couldn't find it. Bizarre sequence there. Osborne at first base. And Proctor swings one by Abraham again. Touches one bag, and that's a double play for the Casper Spuds to end the inning. Sensational stuff from Chandler Stocking, and then he threw it to Danielitz. There's Stocking, and he had the awareness to quickly tap that second base bag, and then the huge throw to first. That ends the first inning, and the Casper Spuds defense answering the Big Sticks call. Second inning on the way, just a moment.
The Eagles Club in downtown Dickinson is the best place to get together with your friends and enjoy a nice cold beverage any time of the day. They have weekly lunch specials from 11 to 1:30 and beer and wings Thursdays from 5 to 9. The Eagles is also available for your special event. Call now to reserve your date. You'll find everything the Eagles is planning on their Facebook page, and you can check out their monthly calendar to see all the entertainment and events going on. Whether you're looking for something different for lunch or something fun to do with your friends, try the Eagles in downtown Dickinson.
Are you ready for summer fun and adventure? Spend an exciting time at Badlands Ministries just south of Medora, where you'll grow in faith and have the time of your life. For over 90 years, Badlands Ministries has provided a safe place for people of all ages and denominations to experience Christ's love. Take a leap of faith and enjoy the many activities from ropes courses, fun Bible studies, crazy games, hiking, swimming, campfires, songs, skits, and more. Call or go to badlandsministries.org. See you at camp.
You all heard the saying, if you go paperless, you can save a tree. Well, when you go paperless with Consolidated, not only will you save a tree, but you'll also save time and money with auto-pay and paperless billing. Sign up today and get a one-time credit up to $10 and a chance to win $150 more. This offer is for residential customers only. Some exclusions apply. Offer expires June 30th. Auto-pay and paperless billing. Sign up today by calling 483-4000. Consolidated. Reach the world from here.
Welcome back to Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark, folks, where we are under a lightning delay here in the Badlands Big Sticks Casper Spuds Series 4 game number 2. A huge bolt just came over near left field, and all the fans are quickly evacuating from the seats to get under some cover. But right now we have a rain delay. We'll have to wait about 30 minutes to see when this game could potentially be resumed. But as of right now, lightning delay between the Big Sticks and the Spuds. And we'll see what goes down between this, but as of right now, no score between the Big Sticks and Casper. No hits either, besides the one that was delivered from Joe Osborne in the bottom of the first inning. That's been the summation of the action, but as of right now, that's all we've got between the Big Sticks and the Spuds, so we'll see how this rain delay plays out, and we'll be back with you shortly. All right, folks, we are going to try it here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark, top of the second inning between the Big Sticks and the Spuds in game number 2. It was looking a little bit hairy for a while, but we're going to try to get this game back underway as another bolt of lightning just shot over, but looks like it was far away enough that we're going to keep playing for now. So in the rain, we resume action. Matthew Marsick will be the leadoff hitter for the Spuds to start things off. Marsick, Castagnola, and Wilkins, the leadoff hitters in the top of the second inning. Pitch from Horace, and it's to the outside for a strike. 0-1 count. We talked about Jackson Horace's experience against the Casper Spuds earlier on tonight. Well aware of what the Spuds can bring to the table, so crucial for him to continue to have very good outings against them, as a bunt is shown and retracted, and that will be a ball for a 1-1. Probably not as great conditions as they're having in Seattle, Washington right now in the All-Star game, but even still, we are dedicated here in the Independence League to bringing you this game tonight. So much on the line. This one's sent to center field way back. Peters near the track, and he will catch it in the rain. That'll be out number 1, and folks, that is not an easy catch to make, as he had to go all the way back in the wind and rain to find that baseball. And it gets a little bit slippery the farther back you go, especially in that outfield. But he was able to locate that baseball and make the catch, although as you can see, it took him a second to gain full control. That'll send on James Castagnola, the third baseman. A new guy to the Spuds front, and that's a slider to the outside for a 1-0 count from Jackson Horace. Rain is supposed to get more severe, but as of right now, the worst stuff is staying away, allowing us to play some baseball. And that'll be a strike for a 1-1. In fact, if it hadn't been for that bolt, we probably would have kept playing. It just so happened that a bolt came down right next to the ballpark, and thus the delay. 1-1 after the Horace strike. And a beautiful slider for a 1-2. He's got a 1-2 count. He already has a strikeout in this game. Struck out Chandler Stocking earlier, and he wants K number 2 on the night. Here it comes. And it's a wild pitch that goes well to the outside. Carson Carey has to watch it go by, and that moves the count to 2 apiece. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Horace, one of those second half players for the Badlands Big Sticks, along with Keenan Proctor and Cam Uran, coming in as new pieces that have contributed greatly and are going to be key down the road to perform and keep the Big Sticks' hopes of being in the second half alive. Inside, and he did strike him out. Jackson Horace, a lightning bolt down the alley, and that will be his second K of the night. Out number 2 here in the top of the second, as Horace is able to retire Castagnola, and Mac Wilkins will be the next man on for the Casper Spuds. Out of Ponte Vedra, Florida, and FSCJ. A 2-out pitch on the way, and it's a swing and a miss. 0-1 count. Absolutely laying in the heavy leather is Jackson Horace as the rain intensifies over DCB&T. He wants another one. And this time, not enough control. Count goes to 1-1 with 2 outs. And now, how do the players respond to this rain that continues to just fall onto the field? Swung on, that'll be another foul ball, and the count moves to 1-2 with 2 outs as it edges near the backstop. But a chance here for a big strikeout. Horace in the rain. Windmill's on, pitch is on, and it is a high arcing upstairs pitch that evens the count at 2. Here's a look at all the fans who are underneath the canopies right now. Even Teddy wants to stay a little dry. And you might not be able to tell on the broadcast, but it is coming down pretty heavily right now, folks. 2s across the board for the first time tonight. And we're in the top of the second inning. Pitch from Horace. And another foul ball. Into the backstop it goes. Count stays at 2-2. Mac Wilkins did not play last night for the Casper Spuds, but has plenty of experience against the Badlands Big Sticks. 11 at-bats, a 273 average, 3 hits, 1 double, 1 RBI, 1 run total against Badlands this year. Here's the pitch, and it is going to be a hit-by pitch. Mac Wilkins on to first base, a backstabber that caught him right near that back edge. So there will be no out this time. Wilkins on to first base. And another element of this rain is that it is going to make base running even more of a predicament against an already stout Big Sticks infield. Lucas Danielewicz will be the next man up, the first baseman, also making his debut in this series tonight. Another 2-out pitch on the way from Horace. He'll look on, send it in, and it's high and away, and it'll be ball 1 for a 1-0 count. Waiting for a long time is Horace, not one to take an opportunity lightly. He likes to size up his opponent, size up his pitches, and make sure that he has the right combination on the way. That's kind of the mindset right here against Lucas Danielewicz, who has been a problem for the Big Sticks in the past. 227 average entering this game, 17 hits. And it's going to be a swing and a miss for a 1-1. Caught nothing but air and nothing but rain as the count moves to 1-1 with 2 outs. We mentioned the 227 average. He also has 17 hits, 10 RBIs, 11 runs. One of the better batters on this Spuds roster. Pitch in, low and away, and that will be ball number 2. Count moves to 2-1 with 2 outs. As the stands here at DCB&T are quickly getting flooded. And I don't even want to imagine what the VIP area looks like right now, or the dugouts for that matter. Probably reminiscent of Patterson Lake up the road. 2-1 and 2 outs. Pitches in, and it's well to the outside. Carey collects it, throws to Rogers, but safe at first base will be Mac Wilkins. That'll be the 3rd ball, and we move to a 3-1 count. Big Sticks trying to get to the bottom of the 2nd inning and send their batters up to continue to at least give themselves a chance. A 3-1. Horace pitches leveled, and it's a fastball for a strike. Full count and 2 outs. And this could be the opportunity to once again get the Big Sticks out of this inning for Jackson Horace. He already has 2 strikeouts on the game, but he wants number 3. Swung on over to third. Berg makes the catch, throws to first, and Rogers hop skip, but he makes it. And that'll be out number 3 here for the Badlands Big Sticks defense. Great fielding by Troy Berg and a sensational catch by Danny Rogers. Didn't look hard, but he was able to bring it in regardless. And that ends the top of the 2nd inning. Big Sticks offense will be back when we return.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, we're leaders in the egg industry. Our egg lenders grew up farming and ranching, and they understand egg operations.
With our agribusiness lending experience, we can help you with your financing.
We specialize in egg real estate, operating lines of credit, and cattle and machinery financing.
To serve you, we need to hear you.
So stop by your local Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
I wonder how much my car is worth. I just don't drive it anymore.
Dan Porter Motors will buy it.
I'm tired of my old car. I just want something different.
Dan Porter Motors will buy it.
What about boats and campers?
Dan Porter Motors will buy it. Now, for a limited time, Dan Porter Motors will give you the most for your car, boat, pickup, camper, motorcycle, jet ski, tractor. You get the picture. Just stop in, give them the keys, and they'll write you a check. It's that simple. See Dan Porter Motors, 58601.
Back at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark here in the bottom of the second inning, Julian Abraham still on the mound for the Spuds. With over 22 innings pitched on the year, a 2-0 record, 1 save, 20 hits given up, 11 runs given up, 8 strikeouts, and a 4.37 ERA. But hardly any test is tougher than Danny Rogers. He'll be the leadoff hitter here in this half inning for Badlands, as that first pitch goes for a strike. It's an 0-1. Rogers number 4 in the lineup. It'll be Danny Rogers, Cam Uran, and Carson Carey. 4, 5, 6 for the Big Sticks. Both defenses have been on point so far, and all of a sudden an 0-2 count for Abraham, laying it in against Rogers. Danny's had some great statistics this year. 6 home runs for him. Swung on. He's going on to first, and he will be able to make it. He swung and missed, but it didn't matter. And Rogers is safe at first base. So the inability to field it by Mac Wilkins ends up coming back to bite the Casper Spuds. It just got away. And I'm sure the slick nature of the ground didn't help any there. So that'll send on Cam Uran, the DH, for the Badlands Big Sticks. Rogers safe at first base. And again, these wet conditions only continue to make things tougher on the defenses. Rogers at first. Uran on, the DH tonight. And that's upstairs and outside for a 1-0 count with no outs. Here's a look at Rogers over at first, being guarded closely by Lucas Danielewicz. And it's a fastball for a strike. 1-1, it goes right past Uran. Again, Julian Abraham kind of likes that outside margin, and that seems to be what he likes to go for on most occasions. You can serve him well, especially when he gets into that rhythm. There it is again. But you also flirt with that outside boundary whenever you try that pitching sequence. And sometimes you end up getting more balls than you'd like. That results in a 2-1 count. Uran waiting, and again to the outside for ball number 3. That is 4 pitches here in this sequence that have all went to the outside. 3-1 count and no outs. Abraham also doesn't try breaking balls a whole lot, mostly prefers that fastball or cutter variety. So a 3-1. Rogers looking on the way, and it's high. That was a breaking ball, but he got walked. He ran onto first base, and the Big Sticks, for the first time tonight, have 2 runners on base. In fact, first time this series. Didn't have that at all last night. So that sends on Carson Carey for the Badlands Big Sticks, and he's got that explosive gene in his body as well. He wants that massive shot here. Abraham the pitch, swung on, right past Rogers, fielded by Stocking. Throw to second, throw to first, and the Spuds no, they do not. Lucas Danielewicz couldn't make the catch. That'll only be 1 out. It went right past Abraham on this hopping play. Rogers able to get out of the way. Stocking makes the throw over to Martinez. He throws to first, and Danielewicz looks like he couldn't catch it. Just bobbled it a bit, and that resulted in Carson Carey being safe at first base. So in comes Troy Iceberg for the Badlands Big Sticks. Runners in the corners with Rogers and Carey. Cam Uran out. Berg ready and on, a 1-out pitch. And it's a grounder, almost got away from Wilkins. Throw to second, and that will be an out. Carson Carey unable to make it to the second base bag, went on the bobble, but he might have went a little bit too early. Wilkins just lost it for a second, was able to find it quickly, and Carey got put out. carry back to the third base dugout, and all of a sudden what was looking like a promising sequence for the Badlands Big Sticks turns into a 2-out pitch with Rogers only on base. There's a silver lining. He's in the hot corner. Inside pitch towards Berg, and that will be a 1-0 count, turned to a 2-0 count with 2 outs. .229 average for Berg on the season, 16 hits, 2 doubles, as that's a sliding pitch. 1 home run, 13 RBIs, 13 runs. Pitch to Berg, and it's low and away for ball 3. Turn to ball 4. He's on to first base. Big Sticks back to having runners in the corners, and for Julian Abraham, he now has 2 walks in this half inning. Abraham does not have a strikeout as of yet, and in comes a guy who you don't see a lot in these positions, but Kobe Krenz can always be relied upon when the situation calls for it. A 2-out pitch on the way to the inside, and that will be ball number 1 for a 1-0 count and 2 outs. And as you mentioned, Krenz, not often put in these scenarios, but when duty calls, he can absolutely deliver, as there's a throwback to first on the pickoff. Danielwitz makes the catch, but Troy Berg able to stay safe. As you mentioned, Abraham has had 2 walks in this half inning. 1 to Uran, and now 1 to Berg. And another pickoff back to first. Troy Berg likes to have pretty big leadoffs naturally, and that's kind of why you're seeing the Spuds try this. Keeping it up more and more. They want to catch him napping. Swung on by Krenz towards the backstop, and that will move it to a 1-1 count on a foul ball with 2 outs. Runners still in the corners for Badlands. But Krenz has delivered a number of signature swings this year that have really helped the Big Sticks to that next level, as that one will be a strike, low and away for a 1-2. And a chance for Julian Abraham and the Spuds to get to the 3rd inning. Relatively still in good position. Badlands just needs one opportunity to potentially put themselves in the prime spot to take the lead, as looks like Krenz is going to call time for a moment. Count still at 1-2. 2 outs, no score on the board. And that one sent away. That also could have been contributed to by the wind, which had a brief gust for a moment that was coming right towards us here in the press box as well. So could have changed the trajectory of the ball just a little bit. 2s across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs for Krenz. Swung towards first, and it goes right into the net, into the first base dugout. And that will be another foul ball that keeps the count at 2-2 evened up. Marcus Abelhausen currently on deck for the Badlands Big Sticks. If he gets a chance here, he would love to. And he could absolutely deliver a shot. And it goes past Krenz for ball 3. Another full count here for Julian Abraham and the Casper Spuds. Big chance for Krenz to capitalize. 3-2 and 2 outs. Back in, and that walked him. Another walk for Julian Abraham, his 2nd straight, his 3rd in this half inning, and the bases are all of a sudden loaded for the Badlands Big Sticks. And that will send on Marcus Abelhausen for Badlands, and he's got a chance to turn this game upside down as the Spuds are going to call time. Not happy with this early sequence from Julian Abraham in the bottom of the 2nd. It has allowed the Big Sticks a great chance at life early on in this game to take the early initiative and take the early lead against the Spuds team that more often than not has gotten the lead against the Big Sticks early on in the game. And again, in this kind of situation, you don't know when play could potentially be stopped due to rain or even worse, lightning. So all of that's still in the minds of these players and the coaches. And the question is, how do you react to that reality and just continue to play your brand of baseball? That's the question that these players have to answer. A 2-out pitch coming up for Marcus Abelhausen. Bases loaded for Badlands. Abelhausen looking on. Rogers in the hot corner. Berg at second, Krenz at first, as that's a grounder that almost leaves the grasp of Mac Wilkins, but he's able to find it just in the nick of time. That'll be ball one and a 1-0 count. As Abelhausen did play yesterday for the Badlands Big Sticks, had 3 at-bats, but nothing to show for it, much like the rest of the team just couldn't quite get the tone established that they needed. A 1-0 count. And that's a fastball that sets down for ball number 2, and the 2-0 count comes. But we saw the intensity and the execution of this Casper Spuds infield yesterday. That's what turned away Badlands on many opportunities. But can they have an encore performance today? Pitch to Abelhausen, and again it's low and away for ball 3. And if he walks Marcus Abelhausen, a run will automatically go on the board for Danny Rogers. Crucial sequence here for Julian Abraham. 3-0 count and 2 outs. And he walked him. Marcus Abelhausen on to first base, and the Big Sticks strike first. A walk-in run for Danny Rogers. Badlands takes the early lead. So Rogers safe at first base all the way to home, and that will be the 4th walk now for Julian Abraham in this game. As we'll go back to the top of the lineup with Quade Peters, bases still loaded for the Big Sticks.
Let's start out again. We just scored a run.
1-0 Big Sticks lead, 2-out pitch coming up for Quade Peters. As this inning, much like a lot of others, started out promising, but this time the Big Sticks were able to find a way to finish, but Julian Abraham having a bit of a nightmare scenario here. 2-out pitch. Bases loaded, and to the outside, and boy, Wilkins just caught up with that. That would have been a wild pitch and would have easily scored a run for Troy Berg. Berg in the hot corner, Kobe Krenz at second, Marcus Abelhausen at first for Badlands. Number 1 in the lineup, Quade Peters on. Pitch coming from Abraham, and that'll be a strike. A 1-1 count and 2 outs. A nice breaking ball from Abraham provides a bit of a respite after a tough start. But he's still got to find a way to get a Big Sticks out here and avoid another walk. Swung on into right field. That'll settle down for a catch. Matthew Marston came right up to spoil the party. Looked promising at first, but Quade Peters is turned away. However, the Big Sticks do put a run on the board here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. A walked-in run, and Danny Rogers gets the honor of going across home plate. 1-0 Big Sticks on top. We'll be right back for the 3rd inning after this.
Challenges and struggles are part of everyday life for all of us. At Infinity Real Estate Group, we don't back down and we take it all in stride.
Okay, don't move. I've done this before.
My turn. In these struggles, there are no mistakes, only life lessons. We may not be that good at some things, but we do excel in real estate. We are Infinity Real Estate Group. Experience the Infinity way.
Back at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark in the top of the 3rd inning between the Big Sticks and the Spuds. Fans beginning to return to their seats here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust tonight in this 1-0 lead for the Badlands Big Sticks after Julian Abraham had a disastrous start in the bottom of the second, gave up 4 walks and even allowed a walk-in run as Danny Rogers came home to take a 1-0 Big Sticks lead. So now we'll see if the Big Sticks can protect that advantage for one of the few times this year they get on the scoreboard first instead of the Casper Spuds. So now the Big Sticks have the chance to stretch out the lead, but Casper will be looking for a response. Jackson Horace still on the mound. 1-0 Big Sticks lead. Swung on towards left, up and away. Berg wants it, and he'll make the catch in foul territory. That'll be out number 1 as he quickly retires the leadoff hitter for the Spuds in this half inning. That'll send on Elijah Reeves, number 9 in the lineup as Ryan Schmidt gets retired. And we saw Reeves last night for the Casper Spuds, had a nice swing into left center that provided a base hit in that game. Trying to replicate that success here. 1 out, no count. Horace a pitch and a breaking ball for a strike. 0-1 count. And that was a great pitch and a great demonstration of the angles that Jackson Horace can get on certain pitching sequences, as we just saw. Swung on, and that'll be a fair ball past third. Oh, they're going to call it a foul. Just called a foul ball as it went right past third base. It was very close, and we even saw Troy Berg lean out for it. But they ruled it a foul ball at the last second, and Elijah Reeves unhappy about that call. Instead of a potential base hit, it goes to an 0-2 count and what could have been a double. Another pitch coming from Horace. 0-2, and that one will go up and away off the pad of Carson Carey, and that'll be ball number 1 in this sequence for a 1-2 count and 1 out. Casper has had little success thus far. No hits to show, as the Big Sticks defense has been in what we call lockdown mode. As a bunch of lightning bolts go off in the background, makes for an interesting backdrop here at DCB&T. But the sun is coming out towards the east, and that's a good sign for Big Sticks fans who are hoping to potentially get this game in. Only downside is the wind has picked up just a bit. The 1-2 pitch on the way, swung on, pop fly, and Rogers makes the catch near first base. Easy catch in the infield, and that'll be out number 2 for the Badlands Big Sticks as we return to the top of the order with Chase Burke, number 3, the left fielder. 2-out pitch coming his way, but right now this Big Sticks defense is attention to detail personified. 2-out pitch coming up. Burke ready. Horace ready as well. Bunt shown, and it'll be a foul ball. It goes just to the left of the third base line. And that'll make it an 0-1 count with 2 outs. Burke will be followed up on by Chandler Stocking, the shortstop, who's had his own great infielding plays for the Spuds today. But the count is now 0-1. Jackson Horace looking on, another chance to show what he's got. And it gets away from Carson Carey as he kind of pounds his glove for a 1-1 with 2 outs. Carey, one of those regimented catchers for the Badlands Big Sticks, along with Royce Van Dyne and Isaac Huddle. Came in around June and has since made a big impact for the Big Sticks. We talked about him earlier. He ended up getting walked on a weird shot in the bottom of the second. Helped contribute to the 1-0 Big Sticks lead. Inside pitch by Horace, and that makes it a 3-1 count with 2 outs, but we have seen Horace get out of this scenario before, as he did early on in this game with a 3-0 turn to a strikeout. And Horace already does have several strikeouts in this game. Foul ball, and that moves the count full. 3-2 with 2 outs. Horace with a total of 2 strikeouts in the game. Chase Burke, not an easy out to get, but Jackson Horace is one of those players who will very much take that challenge and like it. Full count, 2 outs. On the way to Burke. Up and away, and he walked him. Burke is on to first base, and that'll be the first walk of the night for Jackson Horace. The Spuds have a base runner, and now we'll see if the ball gets rolling for this Spuds offense.
Number 11, Chandler Stocking.
So Chandler Stocking, the next man on here for the Casper Spuds. Number 2 in the lineup. After what looked like it could be a 1-2-3 situation for this Big Sticks defense, it turns differently. And a checked in swing and a strike. 0-1 count. Perfect fastball from Horace. We don't have the radar gun currently out right now, so we can't tell you the current speed of these pitches, but rest assured that one was probably in the mid-80s as it's brought back to Danny Rogers. Count will stay at 0-1 with 2 outs. As conditions are continuing to look more and more favorable here in Dickinson, North Dakota, we might get a baseball game in today, folks. Horace waiting, pitch on, outside, and that will be ball number 1 for a 1-1 count. Well, to the inside and upstairs, rather. Checking back at first. Chase Burke always likes to have a pretty good leadoff. And he's going to second base, throw to Carey, and it is just corralled by Kobe Krenz. And that was a heck of a catch to make, but it'll be a stolen base nonetheless for Burke. So Carey made the throw over to Krenz, and you see it was too far to the outside. Krenz able to make the grab, or that could have been a lot worse. Marcus Sabelhausen also came over to try to help out, but even still, the count is 2-1. Up and away, and that will be ball number 3 for a 3-1 count. As Abelhausen and Kobe Krenz trying to show hard coverage currently, if you're into a football term, on Chase Burke. Stocking calls time. Count stays at 3-1. Casper usually does a great job of making a great opportunity turn into a run. But in this series so far, they had 8 hits in the first game. They only converted 1 of those into a trip to home plate. That is one thing that this Big Sticks defense can certainly hang their hats on, among many other accomplishments already here in the last couple days. Can Burke get to home plate? That's a great question right now. 3-1, and again, it's to the outside for a walk. Chandler Stocking onto first base. Second walk here for Jackson Horace in a row. And what looked like it would be a quick half inning has quickly turned differently. So Nate Martinez, the next man on. Horace now with 2 strikeouts and 2 walks in this game. Martinez, the second baseman, with a chance to potentially get a base hit into the gap that could send Chase Burke to home. Big Sticks defense will definitely be looking for that. Kobe Krenz is going to play up in this next sequence. Swung on to right. It'll be a foul ball that goes into the Spuds bullpen. And an 0-1 count emerges from it. Nathan Martinez, we talked about him last night. One of those prime hitters on this Spuds team that more often than not can get you at least 1 or 2 hits a game. He was a big part of the Spuds' success last night. Not just hitting, but also in the infield. Played shortstop, and another foul ball into the net, and that moves the count to 0-2. Big chance for Horace here. Martinez with 111 at-bats coming into the series, a 324 average, 36 hits, 26 RBIs, and 19 runs total. As we'll see some new fresh baseballs brought onto the field of play. try to freshen things up and keep the ball from being too slippery. Of course, the sun will help with that as it's beginning to rise and reemerge from the clouds. 0-2 with 2 outs. The Horace pitch swung deep to right. Back will be Proctor, and he is going to make the catch right at the line. That'll be out number 3, and the Spuds get 2 base runners stranded as the Big Sticks outfield comes through clutch. That does it for the top of the 3rd. We'll be back in just a moment. Big Sticks offense with a chance to stretch the lead.
World-renowned YouTube chef Lamise O brings her authentic Caribbean cuisine to the Dickinson area. Island Cuisine is open in the St. Joe's Plaza with available takeout and dine-in options. You'll find their entire menu on Facebook or call 483-9918 to place a pickup order. Enjoy incredible dishes like brown stewed chicken or everyone's favorite, Rasta pasta. Call now to order or stop in. Island Cuisine, located in St. Joe's Plaza, Dickinson.
Favorite thing about my street?
My co-op.
It isn't just about electricity.
It's about power.
The power of information.
About safety, efficiency,
Technology.
I am the co-op.
I am the co-op.
and the co-op
is me.
The Hub in North Dickinson is more than your ordinary convenience store. From Godfather's Pizza and the Hub Cafe to gourmet coffee, tea, and more. Stop by early for breakfast or grab something to go. We carry a variety of donuts that we make fresh every day. If your vehicle is dirty, we now have a state-of-the-art car wash at both locations. Stop in and see what we have to offer at the Hub located on North Highway 22 or the Hub West Dakota Oil on East Villard in Dickinson. We're changing the way people think about the convenience store industry.
Back at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark in the bottom of the third between the Big Sticks and the Spuds. Badlands currently with a 1-0 lead on the Casper Spuds tonight in game number 2 of series number 4. And this to potentially decide who gets the second half playoff spot to take on the Fremont Moo in the first week of August. Julian Abraham, a tough half inning in the bottom of the second as he had 4 straight walks to walk in Danny Rogers to home plate. And that's what's led to the score that you currently see on your screen. Spuds defense will have to step up, and Julian Abraham will have to make sure to keep these Big Sticks hitters at bay. Joe Osborne will be the leadoff hitter, already with the only hit in the game. He'll be followed on by Keenan Proctor and Rogers. 2-3-4 for Badlands to get things rolling in the bottom of the third. From Doane in Hickman, Nebraska, we've talked a lot about him as of late, and it's been merited. This guy has been electric for the Big Sticks. A 296 average on the year for Osborne, as that inside pitch goes for a 1-0. 24 hits, 1 home run, 17 RBIs, and 21s for Joe. And he also had a home run just recently on Sunday as he sends a base hit into shallow center. Joe Osborne gets his second hit of the game, the only player to get a hit so far. Osborne is feeling it tonight, and he's on to first base. That'll send Keenan Proctor to home plate as he gets ready for his at-bat. Single for Osborne. So there's more evidence as to just how good Joe Osborne can be. We've talked a lot about the Big Sticks having improvement later in the season, and there's perfect evidence of that. Joe Osborne may not have had that good of a swing early on in the year as Wilkins can't catch it. Throw to second, and Osborne will be safe at the base. And Joe Osborne goes from first to second on a mishandled pitch by Mac Wilkins. And there you see Wilkins throws it over, and Stocking tried to tag him in time, but Osborne was already there. No go, and Keenan Proctor now with an even better shot at a base hit that could spur Osborne for a run. 1-0 count and no out. Proctor did play last night for the Badlands Big Sticks. Was number 2 in the lineup behind Matthew Lewis as he swings one right to Abraham. He fields this one, throws to first, and Danielewicz makes the catch for out number 1. So Proctor quickly retired. That'll send on Danny Rogers, the first baseman for the Badlands Big Sticks. And with this brief respite from the rain, there is still the looming threat as there are dark clouds over the horizon that we can currently see right now. The Independence League baseball rules are that if a game goes past the 5th inning, it will be official. So the sense of urgency for both sides definitely picks up right here. A 1-out pitch on the way for Rogers. He's got the only run of the game so far. Swings one over towards first. Danielewicz fields it and tags the bag for out 2. So Rogers and Proctor retired. The DH Cam Uran will be the next man on, but if there is a silver lining, it has put Joe Osborne all the way to the hot corner. So another lefty for the Badlands Big Sticks up to bat. That might be one of their biggest strengths as a unit, is the fact that they have so many lefty batters that can really confuse an opposing pitcher, makes things even tougher. And it is up and away for a strike, 0-1 count. That was a great positioned fastball by Julian Abraham. Renders the count 0-1. Uran waiting, pitch on to the inside. And Wilkins has dealt with a lot of those low pitches tonight. A couple of them have almost been wild, and although the Big Sticks haven't scored on one of those yet, they very well could in the future if it keeps going like this. A 1-1. Up and away. Kind of losing the handle that time is Abraham. Count goes to 2-1 with 2 outs. Right now for Uran, I would say that center field seems to be the prime real estate. And I'm sure that's where he would like to send it if at all possible, but another swing and a miss makes it 2s across the board as the count evens up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So Uran waiting. Osborne at third base. Big Sticks looking to strike again. Outside pitch, and that'll be ball 3. Count goes full. 3-2 with 2 outs for Cam Uran. Trying to keep the Big Sticks alive offensively and extend this lead. Against Casper, you've got to have those big leads. He doesn't have to worry about getting a hit, however. He got walked. That's Julian Abraham's 5th of this young game. Abraham has struggled with keeping runners off of base, not so much with hits, but rather with walks. As number 6 in the lineup, Carson Carey will be the next man up. Runners in the corners for Badlands. Troy Berg will be coming on after him. Swung on, and that'll be another foul ball as the Big Sticks runners are forced to go back into position. Osborne in the hot corner. Cam Uran at first base. Time is of the essence here for the Big Sticks and the Spuds to try to see if they can get this game in tonight. 0-1 and 2 outs. That just means every swing becomes all the more crucial. Into the backstop. That'll be another foul ball. Count goes to 0-2 with 2 outs. And it is a little colder today. We've talked a lot about the weather, but now under 60 degrees, that makes contact with the baseball and the length of your swing a little bit different. And look who's going to second base. This could be trouble. Uran tried to get past him. He's in no man's land. And Osborne back to third. He did a good job of misdirecting Nathan Martinez. And what could have been a crisis is quickly averted. Count will stay at 0-2, but Cam Uran just kind of took off behind Julian Abraham and almost made it all the way to the second base bag before he finally noticed, oh yeah, there's a guy running behind me. So I like the moxie from Uran, but he has to go back to first base. 0-2 with 2 outs. Carey waiting. Up and away for ball 1. And good job by Carey not to swing at that fastball. A lot of times you'll see a hitter go for one of those high arcing pitches under the belief that they can make contact. But sometimes it's a lot smarter to just let it go, and that's what Carey did there. Ball 1 and 1-2. But that breaking ball is going to go for ball 2. Looked as though it could be a strike, but it was a little bit too far to the inside. Borderline, but Carey once again makes the right move. I thought it would be a strike, but hey, that's why I'm not a hitter, folks. 2s across the board again. Carey swung high. This one will be not playable. It goes into the vacant stand. And the count stays at 2-2, but Mac Wilkins made a heck of an effort. He thought he might have a shot at it, but instead the count stays even. Carson Carey did not play last night for the Big Sticks except for one at-bat as a pinch hitter. Was not in the starting lineup. A lot of the same Spuds players in the lineup, but that shows kind of the wealth of talent that the Badlands Big Sticks have to work with. On to second and a swing and a miss. A strikeout for Julian Abraham, his first of the game, and he denies the Big Sticks another prime opportunity to score a run. Score still 1-0, fourth inning on the way. Just a moment from Dickinson.
Clogged or slow-moving drains are no match for Josh and his licensed techs at Unplugged Drain Cleaning of Dickinson. They provide 24-hour service to solve all your sewer problems, using only the best equipment along with the latest drain camera technology to resolve issues while maintaining the integrity of your pipes. They take pride in thoroughly explaining your options, providing free estimates and great service, and making sure your issues are resolved permanently. Contact Unplugged Drain Cleaning at 701-290-9737 or online at unpluggeddrains.com.
Western Cooperative Credit Union is your local loan headquarters. Thinking about a new car or truck, ATV, boat, or RV? We'll make the process quick and easy. Call us today. Western Cooperative Credit Union. 85 years the Western way. Western Cooperative Credit Union is dedicated to offering you the best financial services around. We're local, we're personal, and we're great at what we do for you. Join the herd. Western Cooperative Credit Union. 85 years the Western way.
West Dakota Oil and Fitterer Oil Company proudly offers products and services that help fuel our customers' lives with clean-burning propane and bulk fuel and convenient on-site delivery with premium farm and road fuels. We provide energy where and when you need it most with locations throughout Southwest North Dakota. West Dakota Oil and Fitterer Oil Company. Locally owned, locally strong. The products you need with the service you deserve.
Jackson Horace at 49 pitches for the Badlands Big Sticks as we are back for the top of the fourth inning between the Big Sticks and the Spuds here at DCB&T Ballpark. Another low-scoring game early on, the Big Sticks with a 1-0 lead, but none of what we've seen has come from hits. Instead, that run came from a walk-in pitch earlier on by Julian Abraham as James Castagnola will be, Matthew Marsick will be the leadoff hitter for this half inning. Marsick, Castagnola, and Mac Wilkins. As that'll be 4, 5, 6 for the Spuds. Big shift over to right as the Big Sticks again account for him, but instead it's going to be a bunt. Fielded, throw to first, and Rogers gets the out. And that was a clutch job of recovering that by Jackson Horace. As you see the quick pitch up and the change. And he had to really zip that one to first base. Look at the throw, and boy, just beat out Marsick, who has some incredible, ludicrous speed. And the count will now be none with one out. James Castagnola now on for the Spuds, the third baseman. On the way to the outside, and that'll be a 1-0 count with one out. But Jackson Horace, with his pitching style, he can be more innovative than Silicon Valley. That big diversity in that breaking ball that he loves to show, 1-1 with one out. In many ways, this Big Sticks pitching staff is kind of a breaking ball factory. You got a lot of guys who specialize in those plus sliders especially, and that can really show the strength of your lineup, as that's an inside pitch this time. Changes it up, but count goes to 2-1 with one out. Sun now shining on DCB&T, and it looks as though we'll have an opportunity to play this game full. Swung on into right. Cren's trying to recover, and he can't field it properly. So James Castagnola onto first base. as Kobe Krenz just couldn't find the baseball in a quick enough manner. And now the Spuds have a base runner to work with in their first hit of the game. Castagnola is the first Spud to get on base courtesy of a hit. So Mac Wilkins, the next man on, the catcher. Wilkins with a 273 average against the Badlands Big Sticks, 11 at-bats, 3 hits, 1 double, 1 RBI, and 1 run. And he swings one over towards Krenz. This time he fields it, throws to second, throw to first. It'll be too late. And safe at first base will be Mac Wilkins. But they do get out number 2, and a good job by Krenz to at least try for the double play. Wilkins swung it over right to him, but even then, in these slick conditions, that can be a tough play to make. Quickly got it to Abelhausen, then Abelhausen just not enough time to get it over to Rogers. So now a 2-out pitch on the way for Lucas Danielewicz here in the top of the 4th inning. Big Sticks infield on fire, and they want to keep that in fuego attitude rolling. A Horace pitch, fastball, and ball 1, 1-0 count. Brought it in too low. And this one high and away, bobbled by Carey. He's able to come up with it on that slider. Count moves to 2-0. Jackson Horace's only experience with the Big Sticks as a pitcher coming into this game was actually, funnily enough, against the Spuds, as we mentioned earlier. That's the only time that he's seen the field this season. But there's a reason that they've saved him for this scenario in this situation, as he just came in for that Casper Spud series. Didn't play against the Sodbusters, but they were saving him up for this time in this moment against potentially the other best team in the Independence League. 2-0 count and 2 outs. Pitch on the way, and that'll be a strike. 2-1, and this time he levels the fastball perfectly. These two teams will not meet after this series. This will be, without question, the last time they play each other this season, as they have no more series scheduled against each other. Count moves to 3-1 with 2 outs. But you could argue it's been one of the better rivalries in the Independence League, with how well these two have come to know each other and the history that they've created. 3-1 with 2 outs. Swung on, Abelhausen there, throws to first, and that will be out 3. Rogers fields it greatly, and Abelhausen brings it in, and out 3 is secure. That does it for the top of the 4th inning. Bottom of the 4th on your way on the other side of this break.
You have many co-pilots in life. And for 4 generations, we've been happy to help keep you on the road with all of them. Whether it's your first vehicle or your 10th, we're proud to be at your side when you need us. Think of us as the co-pilot that keeps you in the driver's seat. We've been proud to be by your side for 100 years. Here's to the next 100. Sachs Motor Company in Dickinson, North Dakota.
For working on your swing, learning the game of golf, watching a sporting event, or just relaxing and having a drink, the newly renovated Just Golf in Dickinson is just the ticket. Featuring a 4-site golf simulator and a great lounge area with beer, wine, and other drink options available. Just Golf is a great option for any get-together. Book a time online at justinglassnd.com or call us at 483-JUST. For a premium indoor golf experience, Just Golf is just what you need.
Back in Dickinson, North Dakota here for the bottom of the 4th inning between the Big Sticks and the Spuds here in game number 2, as Troy Berg will be the leadoff hitter for Badlands, it appears, in this half inning. And if that is the case, he'll be followed up on by Kobe Krenz. So Berg, Krenz, and Marcus Abelhausen, 7, 8, 9 for the Big Sticks, will lead things off. Berg, the third baseman, Krenz, the second baseman, and Abelhausen, the shortstop. And all three of those players have seen a lot of action already in the infield, but the Big Six infield has stepped up time and time again. Berg from the University of Jamestown, and right here in Dickinson, North Dakota, the local product. Switched from 2 to 19 earlier on in this season. Abraham getting some extra warm-up time, but he had a rough bottom of the second. Was able to correct that in the bottom of the third, but now he has a tough challenge against the same part of the lineup that gave him problems last time. So Berg ready. 2 hits already for Badlands, both from Joe Osborne. And Berg swings one over, grounded, throw to first, and Danielewicz leans out and will make the catch for the out. And that was not an easy catch to make. He got it over from Stocking on the special delivery, and that'll be out number 1 as Kobe Krenz will be the next man on for Badlands. The second baseman, another local product from Dickinson. We're seeing some of that local product power here in the bottom half of this lineup, and they are showing out. As an inside pitch gets past Krenz for a 1-0. These two teams will meet tomorrow, potentially with the series on the line in the final game between them in the regular season, as it goes almost into Krenz for a ball 2 and a 2-0 count. Again, Kobe has not played a lot as a batter this year, but when he has, he's almost always found a way to get on base. Already has gotten on base in this game thanks to a Julian Abraham walk. But he wants to do it this time with a hit. Count goes to 2-1 off the foul ball near the third base dugout with 1 out. An Abraham pitch on the way, swung deep to right. It'll be a foul ball that drifts out of play over the light pole. And the count moves to 2-2. Broken Glass City once again in Dickinson. And some wet broken glass potentially after all the rain. Count evened up. Pitch from Abraham. Krenz watches it settle down, and he got struck out. Julian Abraham, a beautiful breaking ball combination. He takes out Kobe Krenz and levels his second strikeout of the game. So Marcus Abelhausen will be the next man on after the Abraham strikeout. Number 9 in the lineup, the Big Sticks in danger of being 1-2-3'd. So Abelhausen will be waiting. And that first pitch will go for a ball and a 1-0 count. And that will be ball 2, 2-0. Abelhausen with 14 at-bats against the Spuds this season. A 143 average, 2 hits, 3 RBIs, 2 runs. Has had his share of success. And that one golfed along the first base line. But it goes out of play for a foul ball. And the count moves to 2-1. Danielewicz trying to recover it. But it didn't end up mattering. So Abelhausen waiting, number 9 in the lineup. Looking for his first hit of the series. And another golf swing over towards first base. Another foul ball. And the count now will be 2-2 with 2 outs. 2s across the board for Abelhausen here in the bottom of the 4th. If he can get through it, we'll go back to the top of the lineup with Quade Peters. And a foul ball directly into the net. Hits the top of the net. 3rd straight for Marcus Abelhausen, who is taking his time and not putting any extra pressure on himself right here. Just make contact and keep the at-bat alive. And how about a 4th straight breaking ball that goes for a 4th straight foul ball. So the count will stay at 2-2 with 2 outs. Well over our press box. Could this be the hit? Swung to left, another foul ball, and this one might have went directly onto a roof. Wouldn't be the first person with car difficulties today in Dickinson, North Dakota. Our fun coordinator, Trey Lawrence, had a flat tire on the way here, so feel bad for him. This one sent high and away, and it looks as though it'll be playable, and Danielewicz makes the catch over near the first base dugout. Big Sticks get 1-2-3 on offense. Spuds defense comes up big one more time. Game is still 1-0, Big Sticks on top, as we'll be back for the 5th inning in just a moment.
Make the most of your summer with a quick stop at Rosie's Food and Gas in South Dickinson. You'll find everything from live bait to lottery tickets. Pick up a hunting or fishing license, or even borrow a life jacket. Cool off with a for real ice cream shake, or pick up a snack on the way to the Big Sticks game. Rosie's Food and Gas, 1 block west of the Astoria Field in Dickinson.
The Eagles Club in downtown Dickinson is the best place to get together with your friends and enjoy a nice cold beverage any time of the day. They have weekly lunch specials from 11 to 1:30 and beer and wings Thursdays from 5 to 9. The Eagles is also available for your special event. Call now to reserve your date. You'll find everything the Eagles is planning on their Facebook page, and you can check out their monthly calendar to see all the entertainment and events going on. Whether you're looking for something different for lunch or something fun to do with your friends, try the Eagles in downtown Dickinson.
Are you ready for summer fun and adventure? Spend an exciting time at Badlands Ministries just south of Medora, where you'll grow in faith and have the time of your life. For over 90 years, Badlands Ministries has provided a safe place for people of all ages and denominations to experience Christ's love. Take a leap of faith and enjoy the many activities from ropes courses, fun Bible studies, crazy games, hiking, swimming, campfires, songs, skits, and more. Call or go to badlandsministries.org. See you at camp.
You all heard the saying, if you go paperless, you can save a tree. Well, when you go paperless with Consolidated, not only will you save a tree, but you'll also save time and money with auto pay and paperless billing. Sign up today and get a one-time credit up to $10 and a chance to win $150 more. This offer is for residential customers only. Some exclusions apply. Offer expires June 30th. Auto pay and paperless billing. Sign up today by calling 483-4000. Consolidated. Reach the world from here.
Back in Dickinson, North Dakota here for the top of the 5th inning between the Big Sticks and the Spuds. Ryan Schmidt will be the leadoff hitter for Casper in this half inning, as it will go Schmidt, Reeves, and Burke. 8-9-1 for the Casper Spuds to get things rolling here as we approach the halfway point in the game. And if we get through this inning in full, we will have an official game between the Big Sticks and the Spuds, no matter what the weather does after this. So Schmidt, the leadoff hitter, the DH for Casper. Number 8 in the lineup and on his jersey, but he wants his first hit of the game right here. First pitch from Horace goes for a ball to the outside and a 1-0 count. Schmidt with 30 at-bats on the season, a 167 average, 5 hits, 1 triple, 5 RBIs, and 7 runs total. And that one just about got past him. Bobbled by Carson Carey, and that moves the count to 2-0. Took that number 8 number from Cooper Hack, who is still pitching on the team. Got a new number of his own. And that'll be a strike for Horace, 2-1. And he leveled that fastball in perfectly. Casper has had just 1 hit in this game thus far from James Castagnola, which happened in the last half inning offensively for Casper in the top of the 4th. Swung on towards left. Berg's trying to make a play near the dugout. He'll catch it right in front of the dugout. And that gets a nice ovation from the Big Sticks players. Let's have another look at this pop fly, a stratosphere ball sent high in the air. And look at Troy Berg on the chase down. And there was nobody there to interfere with that baseball. Troy Berg able to make the catch for out number 1, as that'll send on Elijah Reeves, the center field, the next man up, with a 1-out pitch from Horace. And that's a fastball sent high and upstairs. Count moves to 1-0 with 1 out. Skies are brightening up, so could get it to go all the way now between the Big Sticks and Casper. On the way. High again for ball number 2 for Jackson Horace. Thus far in the game, Horace with 2 strikeouts and 2 walks to his name. Those 2 walks were back-to-back. Since then, he's been executing at a very high level for the Big Sticks defense. Trying to keep it up. On the way. And that's a strike. Right on the boundary over home plate. But he gets the slider in for a 2-1 with 1 out. And that was an all-star pitch. He'll look back, wind it in, wind it up, and it's too low for ball 3. 3-1 count. As you can see, a lot of the fans here at DCB&T have returned to the ballpark stands, enjoying the look of the game right now. As Horace sends in another pitch for strike 2. Count goes full. 3-2 with 1 out. And again, that is the intensity and the energy that Jackson Horace can provide with his pitches. Can take you from 3-0 to a strikeout in a heartbeat. He's already done it tonight, trying to do it again. Not going to happen. It's a wild pitch that gets past Carson Carey, bounces off the backstop, and sends Elijah Reeves on to first base. Casper has their first base runner in the 5th, and we go back to the top of the lineup with Chase Burke. Top of the order for Casper as Carson Carey wants to have a conversation with Jackson Horace about how to proceed from here. So Chase Burke has in many ways been a Big Sticks killer throughout this season. A 381 average against Badlands entering this series, 21 at-bats, 8 hits, a double, 2 RBIs, 9 runs. That is the most runs anyone has gotten against Badlands on the Spuds team. He's always been a problem. He added run number 10 last night, the only run of the game from either side, and helped lift Casper to that eventual victory. 1-0. Horace waiting, pitch on the way, swung on deep to right. It'll be a foul ball that leans out of here to move the count to 1-1, goes into the parking lot.
That ball is brought to you by Infinity Real Estate Group. Visit with Infinity Real Estate Group for all your real estate needs.
Horace waiting on the next pitch. And this one swung into left field over the head of Troy Berg, and Casper gets their next base hit, and it comes off the bat of Chase Burke. Burke with a single into left field right over the head of Troy Berg, as he just couldn't make a play to collect it. So Horace now, the inning that he had on lockdown, kind of getting away from him, but he's been in this position before in this game. Spuds start to build up a little bit of momentum. That's where you have to really find your deep well here. And this one will be fouled by Chandler Stocking to move the count to an 0-1 as it goes near the third base dugout. Elijah Reeves walked, and Chase Burke with that single. And as a pitcher, how do you respond to that adversity? That's the question here. 0-1 with 1 out. Look to see if Horace goes for the fastball at this point. And no, instead it'll be a big slider to the outside that Carey's able to corral. That'll be ball 1 for a 1-1 count and 1 out. Haven't seen a lot of pickoff moves as of late from Horace. Tried it a lot earlier, but he's been keeping away from that, especially as the Spuds have put more runners on base. Well to the inside, and that'll be ball number 2. Count moves to 2-1, as it was almost a hit by pitch. Would have been the first of the game for Horace, since he did it early on against Mac Wilkins. A 2-1 with 1 out. Both teams with 2 hits in the game. Horace waiting, and he thought about going back to second. That could have been a pickoff, but Abelhausen and Kobe Krenz a little bit too far away for his liking. They don't want to risk it here if Stocking's able to deliver a potential base hit. Here comes the windmill, swung on, fielded by Krenz, throw to Abelhausen, throw to first, and the double play for the Big Sticks. Kobe Krenz with a beautiful flip over to Abelhausen. Let's get another look at it as he's able to field it And the nice high flip and good catch and good resiliency by Abelhausen to still have the time to get it over to first base. That play more magical than a bowl of Lucky Charms. And that ends the top of the 5th inning, as we'll be back in just a moment. 1-0, Big Stick still on top.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, we're leaders in the egg industry. Our egg lenders grew up farming and ranching, and they understand egg operations.
With our agribusiness lending experience, we can help you with your financing.
We specialize in egg real estate, operating lines of credit, and cattle and machinery financing.
To serve you, we need to hear you.
So stop by your local Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
How much my car is worth. I just don't drive it anymore.
Dan Porter Motors will buy it.
I'm tired of my old car. I just want something different.
Dan Porter Motors will buy it.
What about boats and campers?
Dan Porter Motors will buy it. Now, for a limited time, Dan Porter Motors will give you the most for your car, boat, pickup, camper, motorcycle, jet ski, tractor. You get the picture. Just stop in, give them the keys, and they'll write you a check. It's that simple. See Dan Porter Motors, 58601.
Welcome back to DCB&T for the bottom of the 5th, top of the order for Badlands as Quade Peters comes on. He'll be followed up on by Joe Osborne and Keenan Proctor. 1-2-3 for Badlands. Julian Abraham still on the mound. High pitch, and the count moves to 1-0. Peters still looking for his first hit of the game. Badlands still looking for their first hit of the game outside of Joe Osborne, who has 2. That's to the outside for a 1-0 from Abraham, move to a 2-0. Big Sticks holding tentatively on to that 1-0 lead, but against Casper, you want to put in a few more runs because they know just how explosive this Spuds offense can be, especially when they get on a roll. They've seen it all season, going back to Casper, those first 3 games they played in Wyoming. A lot of runs in those games, and that will send Peters on to first base. A walk to first, and that will be Abraham's 6th of the game. So it really has not worked out for Julian Abraham in terms of limiting his walks tonight. And here comes the most dangerous hitter in Dickinson today, Joe Osborne. Already has 2 hits tonight. He wants number 3. He could become one of the first Big Sticks to manage to leverage 3 hits against the Casper Spuds this year. On the way, Osborne swung on to left center. It's a race, and Reeves can't win it. Osborne with a single onto first. That's his 3rd hit of the night. He's the only Big Stick hitter who's managed to hit anything. Hit number 3, he's got the trifecta, and Keenan Proctor will be the next man up with 2 runners on base. And Casper's gonna call time. We'll see if Julian Abraham might be coming out. There is activity in the Spuds bullpen as we speak. As Joe Osborne gets the crazy train rolling on to first base. Peters also at second after the walk. Badlands in prime position to extend their 1-0 lead against the Casper Spuds team that is somewhat faltering on defense with Julian Abraham trying to find his wheelhouse, but right now the Big Sticks are making it as tough as possible. So Keenan Proctor will come on, the right fielder. Runners at first and second again for Badlands. Danny Rogers will be the next hitter here for the Badlands Big Sticks. Number 4 in the lineup. As Proctor looks for a base hit to send Peters home. And it's an outside pitch. 0-1 count. Not much Proctor could have done about that. It was to the outside and just drifted enough to get towards home plate. 0-1 count on the fastball. Proctor waiting, and it's an inside pitch that Wilkins could not catch initially. Came back to it, but that will be ball number 1, and the count moves to 1-1. And that's some of that inconsistency that Julian Abraham has been trying to overcome here. Abraham had 9 walks coming into this game. He has added 6 more since then, but strike 2 comes from Proctor. A 1-2, and that's the kind of swing that Keenan Proctor usually doesn't go for, but thought he had a chance on the low pitch. And instead, he's in danger of being the first out here in the bottom of the 5th. Waiting on the pitch, and it's upstairs. Ball number 2. Count evens up. So Proctor waiting once again. 2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Swung right into the net for a foul ball. Count will stay at 2-2. And Keenan Proctor last night did not get any hits for the Big Sticks. But coming into this game, he had 25 at-bats for a 360 average, 9 hits, 3 doubles, 2 RBIs, 8 runs total for Badlands. Very solid hitter, and he'll send another one into the net to keep the count at 2-2. And that 360 average is not bested by many on this team. Only a few other Big Sticks hitters can claim to have a batting average that high. One of those, Brant Kragel, who has a 404, but we haven't seen a lot of in this series. We'll see if we'll see him back soon. This one right into Abraham's glove. Throw to second, it's high, and Peters stays safe. So here's another look on the replay. It went right into Abraham's glove as Proctor sent it up and away. Abraham quickly threw it back, and yeah, just the high nature of that throw made it to where Chandler Stocking couldn't bring it down on the bag. So just 1 out on what could have been a double play, and now Danny Rogers comes on with runners at first and second still, Osborne and Peters. Looking for home run number 7 of the year. Pitch is on, and it's high for ball number 1. 1-0 count and 1 out. So Rogers will have to wait on this next pitch. It's been a fast-moving game since we got restarted around 7 o'clock Mountain Time. After only 1 inning of action in a thunderstorm lightning combination, as that's fouled off for a 1-1. It barely makes contact with Rogers' bat. And when the Big Sticks were off to a 10-1 start on the season, Rogers had a torrid hot streak that he was going on. Has somewhat tapered off since then, but this is still a guy who you always have to respect. Swung on to right field. It's going to be a race over there, and it's not going to be one again. Matthew Marson can't find it in time. It's a base hit for Rogers. He becomes the first Big Stick outside of Joe Osborne to get a hit tonight. Rogers now with a run and a hit. And now Cam Uran has a bases loaded situation on Julian Abraham as he looks toward the first base dugout. And time could be running out on Abraham's pitching in this game. Will the clock finally strike midnight on Julian Abraham? Uran swinging a miss, 0-1. You'd have to think that Casper would like to at least have Abraham finish this half inning. But right now, with only 1 out and bases loaded, easier said than done. Peters in the hot corner, Osborne at second, Danny Rogers at first currently for Badlands. And that'll be another fastball for a strike, 0-2. Abraham stepping up all of a sudden. Can he do it again here and get a crucial out number 2 in the bottom of the 5th? In comes the pitch. Swing and a miss by Uran. 3 swings, 3 misses. He gets struck out by Abraham, and that will be Abraham's 3rd K of the night. But here's a man who already has a grand slam this season, Carson Carey. He could be the vestige of hope that they need here in the bottom of the 5th. Even then, home run's not exactly necessary, but this one sent high into the air near second, and Stocking will make the catch. Just about lost it, but was able to find it at the last moment, and that will be out number 3. So despite bases loaded and 1 out, the Big Sticks again come up empty. 1-0 Badlands on top. 6th inning coming your way next.
Challenges and struggles are part of everyday life for all of us. At Infinity Real Estate Group, we don't back down and we take it all in stride.
Okay, don't move. I've done this before. My turn.
In these struggles, there are no mistakes, only life lessons. We may not be that good at some things, but we do excel in real estate. We are Infinity Real Estate Group. Experience the Infinity way.
World-renowned YouTube chef Lamise O brings her authentic Caribbean cuisine to the Dickinson area. Island Cuisine is open in the St. Joe's Plaza with available takeout and dine-in options. You'll find their entire menu on Facebook or call 483-9918 to place a pickup order. Enjoy incredible dishes like brown stew chicken or everyone's favorite, Rasta Pasta. Call now to order or stop in. Island Cuisine, located in St. Joe's Plaza, Dickinson.
Back in Dickinson, North Dakota here in the top of the 6th inning between the Big Sticks and the Spuds. Nathan Martinez will be the leadoff hitter for Casper in this half inning, as it'll go Martinez, Marsick, and James Castagnola. 3-4-5 for Casper. Jackson Horace having a very solid shutout night so far. He's given up just 2 hits to Casper, and he's trying to keep that pace up. So Martinez, the leadoff hitter, he'll be followed by Marsick and Castagnola. Castagnola already with a hit on the night. And as we mentioned, Casper with two total. And that pitch will be leveled for a 1-0 count from Jackson Horace. Tried the breaking ball to the outside, as Nate Martinez will await it. Big Sticks defense still showing their stuff. Sent into the net, and that'll be a foul ball for a 1-1. We've talked about it a lot before, but it's interesting to see just how this has gone in this series. After so many high-scoring games between these two teams, the fact that this game and the previous one have been so low-scoring, and of course still time to change that here in game number 2, but it's been a bit of a departure from the theme of the series. This one skied high to right. Keenan Proctor back there, and he'll make the catch for out 1. So promising swing for Martinez, but nothing comes of it. That'll send on Matthew Marsick for the Casper Spuds, the right fielder, as that ball was just taken away. But Marsick again, a guy who can very much change the pace of the game, and every time he goes up to bat, the Big Sticks respect it by crowding that right field and center field area to make sure that he can't get anything past them. That'll be a 1-0 on another outside pitch from Horace. Both these teams have done a very good job of limiting the pitchers thus far in the series. There's going to be a lot of fresh arms to choose from tomorrow, and that'll make things all the more interesting in that Game 3 series finale. And what could very well help decide that second half playoff spot against Fremont. Swung on deep to left. It'll drift to the left of the foul pole and bounces near the clubhouse. Count goes to 2-1. But the pitching has been truly excellent from both sides. Whether it was Cade Torgerson and Austin Kubik last night or today with Jackson Horace. Breaking ball for strike 2. 2-2 with 1 out. And that kind of bullpen excellence and pitching rotation excellence is only going to help your team later on in the season. And I think in many ways that's why both of these teams have excelled as much as they have. This one bobbled off the glove of Carey. And the count will go full on ball 3, but having that many arms that can perform at that high of a level really helps your team out into making them into a legitimate contender. That's what brings you into the postseason, is having people you can reliably go to. Full count and 1 out. On the way, and swung on. Catch is made by Berg, throw to first, and Rogers is able to find it for the out. That'll be out number 2, 2 straight for the Big Sticks. They retire Martinez and Marsick, and in comes James Castagnola, one of only 2 men with a hit tonight for the Spuds. Castagnola with a 2-out pitch on the way. Pitch from Horace, and it is well outside, a wild pitch that Carey could not collect, and a 1-0 results from it. One thing you notice about Carson Carey, especially early on in a pitching sequence, is that he often seems to start off with a ball, kind of finds his way into it early. You almost wonder if he is sort of testing the waters with an early pitch in the sequence, as that goes upstairs to Carey for a 2-0 count. But it's just very interesting to notice. And strike is delivered for a 2-1 count. Castagnola coming into this series with a 19 at-bats, 316 batting average, 6 hits, 3 doubles, 5 RBIs, and 3 runs to his name. Fouls one over the net, and that will bring the count even at 2-2 with 2 outs. But Castagnola, again, another great revelation here for the Casper Spuds. They don't have nearly the same amount of players on the roster as the Badlands Big Sticks, but they can keep up by sheer value of how great that talent is, as Carey almost loses a wild pitch. Count goes full again, 3-2 with 2 outs. We saw the Big Sticks get out of this with Matthew Marsick, but can they do the same with James Castagnola? Full count and 2 outs. Horace will check it in, swung deep to left center. This one could be dangerous, back near the wall, and that'll settle down right at the track. Castagnola on to second base. He wants third, he wants a triple. He might not be able to get it, but he will. Castagnola with a triple and a game-changing play for the Casper Spuds. His second hit of the night, and all of a sudden the Spuds are in position. The reason I doubted whether or not he would be able to make it is because Abelhausen was quickly there corralling the ball, but I underestimated the speed that Castagnola just showed off. That was track star speed, and he got all the way to third base on that deep swing to left center. A little bit more, and it would have left the yard. A 2-out pitch on the way for Mac Wilkins. And he swings one up and away, and no one's going to be able to find it. Goes right into the gap, and the run scores. Castagnola comes home, and the Spuds have tied the game at 1. And that is no small thing in a game like this. Every run is precious, and all of a sudden the Spuds, who were down and out on their luck, have tied this game up at 1. James Castagnola has brought the Spuds alive. Last two swings have been colder than vanilla ice cream for Casper. And now Danielitz on. He drives one to center, and it settles down in front of Peters. 3 straight hits for the Casper Spuds, as Castignola, Wilkins, and Lucas Danielitz all deliver. And the guy who was all calm and collected, Jackson Horace, has all of a sudden had things come off the rails just a bit. Ryan Schmidt will be the next man up, but he'll have to figure this out in a hurry, will Jackson Horace. Schmidt waiting, pitch on the way. And isn't it amazing how quickly momentum can change the outlook of a game? Casper had seemingly run out of options and fired all their bullets, but all of a sudden, they've got more in the chamber, and it's a 1-0 count. To the inside for ball number 2. Runners on first and second. 3 straight hits with Castignola, Wilkins, and Lucas Danielitz, as Schmidt, number 8, has a chance to again change the game and potentially give Casper the lead for the first time tonight. Horace is going to have to deliver. Fastball and a foul ball. 2-1 as it rolls past the first base line. So Jackson Horace, he had only given up 2 hits all game before the last 3 straight hits for Casper. And they are very much a team of momentum. They'll take any solid opportunity and change the entire complexion. And that Castignola triple did do just that. It'll bounce off the right field wall onto this next foul ball. And we have 2s across the board here in the top of the 6th inning. Ryan Schmidt trying to give the Spuds the lead. On the way from Horace, and it goes right over our press box. And it looked like we were about to have a souvenir, but it still doesn't go in. One day it will happen, though.
Give him a call or visit autoglassnd.com.
So 2-2 with 2 outs still. Schmidt waiting. Will Horace try any pickoff moves here? He won't yet, and he struck him out to the outside. Jackson Horace delivers. It was a rough way at some of the points in this half inning, but he found his way late with the strikeout. However, the Casper Spuds tie the game thanks to James Castignola. First the triple, then a run on an RBI for Mac Wilkins. 1-1 and a new game from Dickinson.
Favorite thing about my street?
My co-op.
It isn't just about electricity.
It's about power.
The power of information.
About safety, efficiency.
Technology.
I am the co-op.
I am the co-op.
And the co-op is me.
The Hub in North Dickinson is more than your ordinary convenience store. From Godfather's Pizza and the Hub Cafe to gourmet coffee, tea, and more. Stop by early for breakfast or grab something to go. We carry a variety of donuts that we make fresh every day. If your vehicle is dirty, we now have a state-of-the-art car wash at both locations. Stop in and see what we have to offer at the Hub located on North Highway 22 or the Hub West Dakota Oil on East Villard in Dickinson. We're changing the way people think about the convenience store industry.
Clogged or slow-moving drains are no match for Josh and his licensed techs at Unplugged Drain Cleaning of Dickinson. They provide 24-hour service to solve all your sewer problems, using only the best equipment along with the latest drain camera technology to resolve issues while maintaining the integrity of your pipes. They take pride in thoroughly explaining your options, providing free estimates and great service, and making sure your issues are resolved permanently. Contact Unplugged Drain Cleaning at 701-290-9737 or online at unpluggeddrains.com.
Welcome back to Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark, bottom of the 6th inning between the Big Sticks and the Spuds. As we have a new pitcher on the mound, it is Jackson Bates. First time he has pitched against the Badlands Big Sticks this year. Part of the new pitching core that this Spuds team now has in their reservoir. He has just over 1 inning pitched on the year. 4 hits, 3 runs to his name that he's given up. 2 strikeouts, and a 16.20 ERA. So he hasn't seen a lot of action and did give up a couple of runs, but he's here and he's ready now to try to take it to the Badlands Big Sticks offense, as he's currently having something done to his jersey over there, and he is working on his shirt. He's taking off his shirt, and it's cold today, so I don't envy him. And as Kevin Harling would say, he's taking off his shirt, but he's just doing the jersey swap. So, I see. You got to have the warmer cotton blend there. You got to stay warm, so understandable. It's a cold day in Dickinson. By the way, it is mid-July, and it is 55 degrees outside. Only in North Dakota would this be possible. So this time he is ready. Bottom of the 6th inning, Big Sticks trying to take it right to the Casper Spuds, but Casper responded in a big way. They were shut out in the first 5 innings of play. Finally put a run on the board, thanks in part to James Castagnola, who delivered a triple to left center and then responded with a run just a few seconds later. And that's what's led us to this 1-1 score. The Big Sticks, their 1 run came in the bottom of the 2nd and was from Danny Rogers on a walk-in from Julian Abraham, who started things off. But now Jackson Bates on, as Abraham finishes with 6 walks and 3 strikeouts total on the night. So we'll see what number 15 Bates can do, as he'll get a little bit of warm-up time both on his arm and on his body here on the field of play. And now Badlands ready to go here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Troy Berg will be the leadoff hitter for Badlands. It will be 7-8-9, and Iceberg's ready to go on a cold night in Dickinson. Pitch on the way, and it's low and away from Bates. Count goes to 1-0. As I mentioned, this is the first time that he has played the Badlands Big Sticks this year. Keep all that in mind as one goes to the inside, another curveball play. 2-0, no outs. As a beautiful backdrop over here in DCB&T after a rough start weather-wise. 2-1, that was beautiful from Bates. Fastball worked to perfection, and the count's 2-1 for Troy Berg. Berg waiting. Here's the pitch. High and away, and that'll be ball number 3 for a 3-1 count. And there's a look at some of those. I'm not a meteorologist. I would assume those are cumulus clouds overlooking DCB&T. Makes for one of the better backdrops we've had this season. And Berg has walked. 4th ball, and Berg on to first base. So Jackson Bates' first sequence does not work out to his advantage. Berg on to first base, and Kobe Krenz the next man on. Back-to-back Dickinson State players, as Kobe Krenz is ready to go, both from Dickinson, North Dakota, rather. Berg from University of Jamestown, and a bunt from Krenz on to first, and that'll be an out. Great recovery from Bates. He's able to get out number 1 over to Lucas Daniewicz. However, the sac bunt does advance Troy Berg on to second base. Here comes Marcus Appelhausen, the shortstop, number 2. But he's been anything but a number 2 for the Badlands Big Sticks this season. He'll have a 1-out pitch. Big Sticks trying to recapture the lead. Waiting is Bates. Outside. And that'll be ball 1 for a 1-0 count and 1 out. We've talked a lot about Appelhausen's limited experience against the Spuds, and there's hardly anyone on this team who dislikes losing more than this guy. He's a competitor in every sense of the word. That's a checked-in swing for ball number 2 and a 2-0 count. Spuds dugout not agreeing with that call, but the count moves to 2-0. Berg at second. And as I mentioned, Abelhausen, a competitor in every sense of the word. He uses that to fire himself up as Wilkins bobbles it again. He's had issues with that tonight, but able to recover it and not allow a lot of pitches to go behind him. And as long as you can keep them in front of you to some degree, it helps out both your team and yourself. But now a 3-0 count, and this could be trouble that could walk Marcus Abelhausen. And it goes to the outside. Abelhausen on to first base. Already in 3 batters, it's the second walk for Jackson Bates. And the Big Sticks did this same thing earlier on and got a run out of it. And just like that, the Casper Spuds call time. So Jackson Bates coming out of the dugout cold, and looks like things are staying cold at the moment. And quick discussion ensuing with Bates to see what can be done here. It'll be curious to see if he stays on after that tough start. Casper, after just delivering a run in the top half of this inning, really can't afford to let another one slip through their fingers. Bates is going to stay out there, but he is going to have to keep from issuing walks here, or the Big Sticks will be able to capitalize in a huge way.
Let's try this one more time. Center fielder for the Big Sticks, number 0, Quade Peters.
And there's a beautiful shot overlooking DCB&T. Quade Peters ready to go. Leadoff hitter overall in the game for Badlands. Number 1 in the lineup. He'll have 2 runners on base, both put on courtesy of walks from Jackson Bates. And we will see soon if the Big Sticks can capitalize on this with Peters, the team leader in hits, but still looking for hit number 1 in this series. He's had issues as of late. Coming off of the July 4th break against the Hastings Sodbusters, he hardly had any hits in that series as well. Only had 1 at-bat last night, but thus far in this game, he's been silent as well. Just 4 total hits for the Big Sticks, however. 3 of those from Joe Osborne. Only 1 other one, that was to Danny Rogers. And Casper currently talking to the home plate umpire. So we'll reset as Quade Peters gets ready to go. Nice ovation from the crowd on this 1-out pitch upcoming from Iowa Central and West Fargo, North Dakota. From Bates, and that one is low for ball number 1. It's a 1-0 count and 1 out. So for Quade Peters, he can rest easy, and you can maybe be a little more aggressive knowing Bates' tendencies. We'll see if Peters tries that. Instead, it's to the outside. No chance to swing at that one, and it goes for ball 2. Wilkins able to corral it for a 2-0 count. Peters playing center field today, and he's done a good job in his usual position at holding serve. The 2-0, Peters swung on, fielded, throw to second, that's 1 out, and back to first, and that will be, and going back to third is Berg for a second, as he tried to run a little bit further, but it will only stay at 1 out. Here's a look at it, fielded over there by the third baseman, and then the throw back to first after the out. Peters just beat it out in time, but now 2 outs as Joe Osborne gets ready to go. Runners in the corners for Badlands as James Castagnola made the initial catch, got it over to Stocking and Martinez at second. They just couldn't get out number 3. So Joe Osborne up, as that'll be a swing and a miss for an 0-1. And that's a big relief here for Jackson Bates and the Spuds. Potentially keeps your team in position, but with Berg in the hot corner, could be dangerous. 0-1 count and 2 outs. Peters is going. He's on to second. He'll make it. Wilkins bobbled it and lost the handle. A 1-1 count will emerge, but Berg is on to second, and we have runners in scoring position for the Badlands Big Sticks. That's a stolen base for Peters. And Badlands even closer to swinging and hitting. A 1-1 and 2 outs for the man who already has 3 hits tonight. He's 3 for 3. And past the third base line, it'll be a foul ball. Count goes to 1-2. All of those hits came against Julian Abraham, however. How will he handle the pitches from Jackson Bates? May seem like a small thing, but that can definitely affect your cadence, the way you hit, and the velocity that you get off of certain swings. 1-2 with 2 outs. And low and away, Osborne waits on it, and that evens the count up. 2-2 and 2 outs. 2s across the board for Joe. Keep an eye on any wild pitches here as well. Could spur Berg onto home plate. Would give the Big Sticks the lead. And it's a hit by pitch that will hit Osborne in his left arm. Osborne on to first base. Bases loaded again for the Big Sticks. This is the second time tonight that has happened. Keenan Proctor on for Badlands. The right fielder with a chance to completely smash this game. So it is definitely time to grind for the pitcher. And now for Keenan Proctor, he'll be looking to absolutely smash this one, but we see a quick conversation between the home plate umpire and the Casper Spuds head coach Bowles once again. We've seen a lot of these tonight as he is trying to confirm just different scenarios here. Proctor will be on. Danny Rogers behind him. Rogers is the usual home run hitter. And it looks like Wilkins is going to get some treatment right now, so that's currently what the conversation was about. Kind of holding up his nose. So we'll see and hope that everything goes well there, but looks to be a non-severe situation. Keenan Proctor, the right fielder, will be the leadoff hitter coming up after this quick break. So what could have happened is Wilkins might have taken one to the face. Even with that mask, there's only so much protection that you can get in that situation, and that could have been what happened there. So he's going to wipe off the rust. 1-1 game, Big Sticks and Spuds tied. Another competitive game between these two. It almost never seems to come down to a blowout. It's always seeming to be a close game that kind of gets decided right at the end of the game between these two, and it's part of the magic of this rivalry, isn't it? The fact that all these games have that legendary moment that you're looking for. Last night, it was the 1-0 game that was a clinic of a defensive performance from James Torgerson, the pitcher, and the rest of the Casper Spuds. As Wilkins continues to get some treatment to his face. We've seen a lot of extended breaks tonight, and Bowles is going to talk to the home plate umpire once again. Already nearly 8:40 here in the bottom of the 6th inning, and still a lot of baseball left to be played. It's going to be a late night in Dickinson, and the way we're going, we might get extra innings before it's all said and done. So it is definitely going to be a game that will take its time, but that means more baseball for us. So Wilkins will head back to home plate. He's all right. Just needed to shake off some cobwebs and get some treatment. A 2-out pitch on the way from Keenan Proctor as he will look to change the entire dynamic of this game. Bases loaded for the Big Sticks. Peters in the hot corner. Trying to change this game, swung into the net, and that will be an 0-1. It is Berg in the hot corner, rather. Peters is at second base, Joe Osborne at first. That's your base runners for the Big Sticks right now. 0-1 count after the foul ball. Jackson Bates trying to stay alive here in the bottom of the 6th inning. coming in relief of Julian Abraham. Pitch on the way, and that'll be a strike. An 0-2 count with 2 outs to the outside. And a chance to strike out Proctor and keep the game tied at 1 despite bases loaded. Can it be done? It cannot be yet. Just to the outside for ball 1. Waiting on the umpire's signal. He called for a ball. And the count is still 1-2 with 2 outs. Close call for Proctor, but he did the right thing in holding back. Swung on, it's a foul ball, and that one will bounce off of a car, I believe. Either way, bad ending. 1-2, 2 outs after Broken Glass City. Spuds infield playing a little bit closer up on this at-bat. High and away for ball 2. We have 2s across the board again. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs for Proctor. Can Proctor respond? And remember that Jackson Bates has to avoid a walk. He already has 2 in this half inning. Swung on, it'll be another foul ball. And again, all you're doing is increasing your chances of both wearing down Bates and forcing him into a mistake. That's what Proctor's accomplishing right here. And if he can continue to do that efficiently, it might bring in a run for the Big Sticks. Windmill coming from Bates. On the way. And he struck him out. Big Sticks fans apoplectic after that decision. But Jackson Bates gets his first strikeout. And the Big Sticks again come up empty on bases loaded. Still 1-1 as we approach the 7th inning. Don't go anywhere.
Western Cooperative Credit Union is your local loan headquarters. Thinking about a new car or truck, ATV, boat, or RV? We'll make the process quick and easy. Call us today. Western Cooperative Credit Union. 85 years the Western way. Western Cooperative Credit Union is dedicated to offering you the best financial services around. We're local, we're personal, and we're great at what we do for you. Join the herd. Western Cooperative Credit Union. 85 years the Western way.
West Dakota Oil and Fitterer Oil Company proudly offers products and services that help fuel our customers' lives with clean-burning propane and bulk fuel and convenient on-site delivery with premium farm and road fuels. We provide energy where and when you need it most with locations throughout Southwest North Dakota. West Dakota Oil and Fitterer Oil Company. Locally owned, locally strong. The products you need with the service you deserve.
Welcome back to DC&T Ballpark. New pitcher on the mound for the Badlands Big Sticks. It is Garrett Lundmark up against the Spuds, a team that he knows all too well. Lundmark has had his experience against Casper this season, as he has just over 6 innings pitched, an 0-1 record, 3 hits, 4 runs given up, 6 strikeouts, but he has not had anything less than a perfect ERA against Casper. He's trying to keep that up and secure his first win as a pitcher against Casper this year. Obviously easier said than done against the Spuds team, eager to keep the pedal to the metal after what they were able to do in the top of the 6th inning. But Lundmark is a pitcher who is not easily swayed by stretches. Comes in relief of Jackson Horace, who had a pretty good night. 3 strikeouts to his name, only allowed 1 run, and that was in the top of the 6th. And likely a good decision from head coach Jordan Price to go ahead and sub him out. Looked as though he might be reaching the end of his shelf life in this game, and that's the reason he called him out. So Lundmark's in, and Elijah Reeves will be the leadoff hitter in this half inning, number 9 in the lineup. It will be 9-1-2 for Casper, Reeves, Burke, and Stocking from Pima Community College. Pitch on the way, and the first pitch from Lundmark goes for an 1-0 on the count. Elijah Reeves did have a hit last night. He came late in the game. And that one well to the inside. Count goes to 2-0. And again, a lot of experience for Garrett Lundmark against this team. In many ways, they've been a team that's been on his back that he's been trying to get out. That one's high and away for ball 3, and all of a sudden, Lundmark is in danger of walking Reeves onto first base here in the top of the 7th inning. Crucial moment here. Pitches in, and this time he gets the strike. 3-1 count. And Lundmark, especially in these cold conditions, maybe just needs some time to warm up against these Spuds batters. We'll see if he can do just that. A 3-1. On the way again, and that's a breaking ball, a slider for a strike. Count goes full. Lundmark quickly with a chance at his first strikeout of the game after what looked like a lost at-bat of 3-0. We saw Horace do it earlier. Can Lundmark do it here? And it's a foul ball near the first base dugout. Count will stay full. Reeves keeping it going. He's been playing center field thus far for the Casper Spuds all the way through this series. Played last night as well. Again, looking for his first hit in this game. Breaking ball, and he walked him. Reeves on to first base. So Lundmark, what could have been a strikeout, ends up becoming a walk after the 3-0 start. And those 3 balls that he issued earlier came back to bite him. So Chase Burke, the next man up, he does have a hit in this game from the University of Jamestown in Minot, North Dakota. The prime base runner on the team shows bunt, executes it. Recovering it is Burke, throw to first, and he got there. What a throw from Iceberg. And he got it over to Rogers just in the nick of time. He shut down that play like Victor Wembanyama for the Summer League. And that'll be out number 1. Clutch play from Berg. And it does send, however, Elijah Reeves on to second. Even still, that's 1 out, and Burke is retired. So Chandler Stocking will be the next man on, the shortstop, here in the top of the 7th as darkness overtakes the once pink skies in Dickinson, North Dakota. Darkness has fallen, and the lights are bright now on these players, both literally and metaphorically. A 1-out pitch on the way. Reeves at second. Pitch in. Insider, and it'll be ball 1, a 1-0 count. Casper with 5 hits in this game. 3 of those came in their last half inning offensively. Up against Jackson Horace, who was able to find a way to end out that half inning, but was very close to being disastrous. Slider and a strike. 1-1 for Lundmark. Chandler Stocking has played a lot of baseball against the Badlands Big Sticks this season. He's been a part of every series thus far, 1, 2, and 3. As this one swung to center, Peters racing, and he can't catch up with it. On to third is Reeves, and that'll be a single for Chandler Stocking. That's his first hit of the game. And the Spuds are in big business with runners in the corners and 1 out. What looked promising is going awry now for Lundmark, as it'll be 23 on 23. Nate Martinez is up to bat. So Martinez trying to send Elijah Reeves home and give the Spuds a chance here. And that's a strike for Lundmark. 0-1 counting, 1 out. Casper now with 6 hits tonight against this Big Sticks pitching staff. He'll wait on it, driven in, and it's a foul ball into the net. Count goes to 0-2 with 1 out. Lundmark has had his share of wild pitches throughout this season. One thing that he will have to limit here late against the Spuds offense As this one's in, and he almost brought one in right there. Carey's able to find it. That's ball one and a 1-2 count with one out. But a big chance for Lundmark to get a strikeout and potentially end things out here in the top of the seventh with out number 2, and then lead into out number 3. On the way, runner goes to second. It's a swing and a miss. It'll be a stolen base, but it's hollow. That'll be a strikeout for Lundmark as he takes care of Martinez. Let's have another look at it. Beautiful slider and nothing but air for Martinez. And look at the change in direction that baseball had. Matt Marsick, the next man up, as Lundmark has a walk and a strikeout to his name now to start things off. Marsick, the right fielder. 2 runners in scoring position for Casper. It's low and away for ball number 1. Carey's able to find it, but a 1-0 count with 2 outs. Pitch in. Inside, and they'll call that ball 2. Not quite the direction needed for Lundmark. He likes a lot of inside breaking balls. That's where a lot of those strengths lie, but he also likes to switch it up sometimes with an outsider. And a lot of times as well, it can depend on the at-bat. This one swung deep to left. It could be fair, but it won't be. Just into foul territory. Looked promising for Matt Marsick, but the count will be 2-1. You don't see a lot to left field from him. Usually he's towards that right field area. Big Sticks were trying to account for that, but he almost switched up the direction and could have cost the Big Sticks big time. Instead, the count stays 2-1, and the score stays at 1 apiece. On the way, inside, and ball 3 all of a sudden for Lundmark. He's in danger of loading the bases for the Spuds. 3-1 and 2 outs, and this is going to be crucial. On the way, and it's a strike 2. Clutch strike, and the count goes full for a 3-2 with 2 outs. Full count for Lundmark. Trying to get his second straight strikeout after a bit of a rough start in this half inning. Can he find redemption? On the way, swung on, it's a foul ball. Over the net and over our press box. Count will stay full.
Did that foul ball hit you? Better head over to Elite PT to get yourself some treatment to get you back in the game.
Lundmark trying to answer the call. Casper has exploited center field all the way throughout tonight. Breaking ball, he struck him out. And Garrett Lundmark makes this crowd, as Gwen Stefani would say, go B-A-N-A-N-A-S. What a strikeout that was. And Lundmark has 2 straight on the Casper Spuds to end out the top frame of the 7th. We'll be right back after the 7th inning stretch. Tie game in Dickinson.
You have many co-pilots in life. And for 4 generations, we've been happy to help keep you on the road with all of them. Whether it's your first vehicle or your 10th, we're proud to be at your side when you need us. Think of us as the co-pilot that keeps you in the driver's seat. We've been proud to be by your side for 100 years. Here's to the next 100. Sachs Motor Company in Dickinson, North Dakota.
Just-In Glass specializes in windshield replacement and repair. With over 20 years experience in the auto glass business, Just-In Glass works with all insurance companies and deductibles. We have the best cash prices in town. We also offer camera recalibration in shop, so there's no longer any need to go to a dealership after a windshield replacement. Add to that our windshield warranty program, and Just-In Glass is the only place you'll need to stop.
Drive by the rest, then come to the best. Just-In Glass.
Make the most of your summer with a quick stop at Rosie's Food and Gas in South Dickinson. You'll find everything from live bait to lottery tickets. Pick up a hunting or fishing license, or even borrow a life jacket. Cool off with a for real ice cream shake, or pick up a snack on the way to the Big Sticks game. Rosie's Food and Gas, 1 block west of the Astoria Field in Dickinson.
Welcome back to Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark in the bottom of the 7th inning between the Big Sticks and the Spuds. Badlands looking for a big swing, and nobody better to provide that than Danny Rogers, the first baseman, already with 1 run and 1 hit tonight. Team leader in RBIs and home runs. 6 homers on the year for this magic man from Loras College in Grayslake, Illinois. And he has 1 against the Spuds, which almost won the Big Sticks the game in the top of the 9th. And he swings 1 to shallow center. That'll be a base hit. Lunged for by Stocking, but he's got nothing in his stocking that time. Hit number 2 for Danny Rogers tonight. And that will be hit number 5 for Badlands as Cam Uran comes on. Rogers, Uran, and Carson Carey, the leadoff hitters for this half inning. From Metro State University in Centennial, Colorado. Trying to get another runner on base for the Big Sticks. Waiting on it. Bunt shown and a foul ball. 0-1 count. I don't hate the idea of a bunt, though, in that situation because you get Rogers on to second base. Very fast base runner for Badlands, and then with some of the guys following up, you've got a lot of power in that lineup and a chance to get a big base hit or maybe even a homer. You got a little bit of leeway here, and you've got to get runs somehow. 0-1 count. We'll see if he tries it again. He will. Uran. He can't get it to work, and it's a strike. And all of a sudden, it's an 0-2 and a chance for a Jackson Bates strikeout. Still on the mound for the Spuds. 0-2 count and no outs. And again, the temperature only continues to drop in Dickinson. Makes it even harder on these pitchers and hitters. High upstairs for ball 1. 1-2 count. Duran waiting, and ever since he's debuted, he's been a master of the base hit, especially when it comes to right field. That's been where he's found his favorite spot time and time again. Outside breaking ball for ball 2. Count evens up at 2 apiece. And there's a pretty big gap in right field right now with Lucas Danielewicz having to cover first base with Danny Rogers. If Uran can swing it over there, could be dangerous. And he goes to right, but it's immediately caught. Rogers able to get back just in the nick of time. Nate Martinez makes the catch. And that was a clutch catch by Martinez. So next up will be Carson Carey for the Badlands Big Sticks, as he'll look to follow up on what Rogers was able to accomplish just a second ago. From Northwestern State University in Bossier City, Louisiana. 1-out pitch on the way. Foul ball up and over the net, and the count goes to 0-1 with 1 out. Broken Glass City in Dickinson. Rogers has the leadoff single in this half inning for Badlands. These are perhaps the 2 best home run hitters on the team for the Big Sticks. Currently on the field right now, bobbled by Wilkins. He's able to find it. He's had a tough night. Took a ball to the face, had to get treatment for it, but he's stuck in there. Of course, having that face mask can only do so much, and glad to see that he was able to keep playing in this game in spite of that. Tough players are the ones who deliver late. Big Sticks trying to show their toughness as well. Carey waiting. Low and away, and that will be ball 2 for a 2-1 count. Carson Carey has a lot of power, but he's very patient and very opportunistic with his swings. He sees what pitches he can swing at. He's had years of training for these kinds of moments, and he uses it. But that'll be strike number 2 and a 2-2 count with 1 out. Carson Carey traveled all the way from Louisiana to come here to Dickinson for moments like these. This is where, more often than not, he can deliver and permanently imprint his name in the minds of Big Sticks fans. Low and away, back to first, and Rogers just able to get back in the nick of time. Count goes full for a 3-2. 3-2 and 1 out for Carson Carey. He'll wait and see what happens. Rogers is going, swung on towards shallow center. Rogers is safe, throw to first. That'll be out 2. Good recovery from Chandler Stocking, and that will take him out. Next man up now for the Big Sticks, as we will see Troy Iceberg coming on. Rogers all the way up to second. He is the winning run, or rather the leading run for the Big Sticks right now in the bottom of the 7th inning. A 2-out pitch on the way. In from Bates. And it's bobbled by Wilkins. Rogers is going to the hot corner. He's there. And the leading run is now 1 step away from taking the lead and becoming a reality. Jackson Bates in a heap of trouble right here, trying to get the Spuds out of it. Big Sticks trying to get redemption after last night's sour defeat. High pitch and a strike. A 1-1 count, it evens up. And that was a big pitch from Jackson Bates to change the style and the momentum for just a brief second. Berg waiting, swung on to center, promising, but caught. Elijah Reeves in right center field makes the catch, and the Spuds defense responds yet again. And the top of the 8th inning on away, and another slugfest between the Big Sticks and the Spuds.
The Eagles Club in downtown Dickinson is the best place to get together with your friends and enjoy a nice cold beverage any time of the day. They have weekly lunch specials from 11 to 1:30 and beer and wings Thursdays from 5 to 9. The Eagles is also available for your special event. Call now to reserve your date. You'll find everything the Eagles is planning on their Facebook page, and you can check out their monthly calendar to see all the entertainment and events going on. Whether you're looking for something different for lunch or something fun to do with your friends, try the Eagles in downtown Dickinson.
Are you ready for summer fun and adventure? Spend an exciting time at Badlands Ministries just south of Medora, where you'll grow in faith and have the time of your life. For over 90 years, Badlands Ministries has provided a safe place for people of all ages and denominations to experience Christ's love. Take a leap of faith and enjoy the many activities from ropes courses, fun Bible studies, crazy games, hiking, swimming, campfires, songs, skits, and more. Call or go to badlandsministries.org. See you at camp.
Hi, I'm Robin Schwint, Marketing Manager at Consolidated, reminding you that when you come across a deal you think is pretty good, compare apples to apples. Sometimes when a deal sounds too good to be true, it probably is, and you might get stuck in something that just doesn't work for you. At Consolidated, we will find the best internet, phone, or cable TV package for you, all backed by the reliability and service from over 100 local employees. Plus, if you find a better deal out there, apples to apples, we will meet or beat that price. That's our guarantee. Consolidated, reach the world from here.
Back at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark here in the top of the 8th inning. Garrett Lundmark still on the mound for the Badlands Big Sticks in this crucial game in Series 4, game number 2. 1-1 tie. Only a few more frames left to go in regulation, as the Casper Spuds will look to once again change the dynamic. James Castagnola will be the first man up. He'll be the leadoff hitter for Casper in this half inning, and he'll do his best to show his poker face against the Big Sticks pitching. Castagnola, Wilkins, and Lucas Danielwitz, the leadoff hitters. And a breaking ball by Lundmark. It'll be ball 1 for a 1-0 count. But I like the idea from Lundmark, go for the off direction kind of pitch. try to challenge Castagnola at his own game. Up and away, and that will be ball 2 for a 2-0 count. Lundmark is going to have to avoid walks here. He was able to do it towards the end of the last half inning. But asking that again isn't always the easiest thing. Outside, that's ball 3. All of a sudden, he's in danger of walking Castagnola onto first base. Of course, Castagnola has been an incredible hitter tonight. Already has a couple of hits for the Spuds, including a triple. Has the only run of the night as well for Casper. He's definitely been their player of the game, and he's walked. Castagnola onto first base, and Garrett Lundmark has delivered yet another walk in this game. That's his 3rd. So the Spuds still alive, and Mac Wilkins will be the next man on. From Ponte Vedra, Florida, FSCJ. With Castagnola over at first base. Pitch coming, swung on, right over, Lundmark, throw to second, and it's off the mark. He could not get it to Marcus Abelhausen, and that play got blown up. The Casper Spuds now have runners on first and second on the Lundmark mistake. And that could be absolutely dire if the Spuds come back to get a run in this half inning. Lucas Danielewicz will be the next man up, but that could have just been catastrophic. From the College of Lake County and Deerfield, Illinois. On the way, swung on to right, back near the wall, catch will be made. Going on to third, and can he make it in time? Yes, he can. Castagnola now in the hot corner for the Casper Spuds. Catch was made by Proctor, but that's only 1 out. And now, again, Garrett Lundmark has to answer the call here in the top of the 8th. Castagnola over at third base. And over at first, the walked man from just a second ago for Casper. As we'll see the next man coming on. In Ryan Schmidt. Wilkins at first. Schmidt on. A 1-out pitch. And strike 1 for an 0-1 count rather. 0-1 count. Lundmark trying to seize the moment once again, as he's done in many times throughout this season. He still wants that signature finish. Breaking ball for strike 2. And an 0-2 count with 1 out. Can he deny Casper one more time when they've been put in position? Taking his time, sizing him up, looking for strike 3. Yes, he got it. And Garrett Lundmark has yet another strikeout on the night. Goodbye goes the batter. And look at that breaking ball that he sent right past Ryan Schmidt. And we are going to see Jordan Price come out to the mound in this 2-out situation. We'll see what comes of this. There is activity in the Big Sticks bullpen. Doubt we'll see him get pulled, but he might want to clarify what the situation is. Trying to get out with runners in the corners and 2 outs.
With the weather that we've had today, the jersey auction will be moved to tomorrow night. Okay, tomorrow night will be a beautiful night.
And again, this a crucial moment here for this Badlands Big Sticks team. Jordan Price trying to will this Big Stick squad onto a victory against the Spuds, a team they have struggled with all year. They have just 2 wins and are 6-2 against Casper overall in this season. The Spuds have been on the Big Stick's back. They've been that one team that has always been able to find a way to beat them. Whether it be a pitching collapse late, clutch hitting late, or an overall defensive performance, Casper has found a way. Elijah Reeves, number 9 in the lineup, the next man up, trying to do it once again to the Big Sticks. He's ready for a big shot here. On the way, bunt shown, retracted, and strike 1, and an 0-1 count. You'd have to be very careful with a bunt in this situation. The Big Sticks just need one out. But Reeves at least showed it. We'll see if he keeps that strategy going. On the way, no bunt this time. Instead, it's a slider, and the count evens up at 1. Castagnola in the hot corner. He is the leading run currently for the Casper Spuds. He has already gotten 1 run tonight, the only Spud to have a run. Up and away, and boy, that was dangerous. Carson Carey just able to find it, but a wild pitch can absolutely not be afforded for the Spuds, or rather for the Big Sticks defense at this point in time. 2-1 and 2 outs. Here it comes. And it's a fastball for strike 2. 2s across the board, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs for Lundmark. Runners in the corners. Can he get out of this massive traffic jam against Elijah Reeves? Windmills on the way. Here it comes. And Carey bobbles it. It's a grounder that evens up the count, or rather makes the count go full. 3-2 with 2 outs. Full count for Lundmark. Runners in the corner still, trying to take out Elijah Reeves. On the way, and it's a slider that walked him. Bases loaded for the Casper Spuds. Elijah Reeves on to first base. We'll go back to the top of the order with Chase Burke. And all of a sudden, this situation becomes even more dire. If Casper can get even 1 shot into the gap, it'll be the lead. Bases loaded and 2 outs. And Burke's ready. Inside pitch, strike 1. 0-1 count on the fastball. And that's a good way to start things off. No bigger situation, no graver situation than bases loaded late in the game, trying to keep your team alive. I don't envy Garrett Lundmark, as I'm sure many of you don't. He delivers another inside pitch that evens up the count at 1. 1-1 count on the ball. And again, how does Lundmark respond to this adversity? Swung on to right, that's a foul ball. And now 1 strike away for Garrett Lundmark and the Big Sticks defense from bringing this game to the bottom half of this inning and putting the offense back onto the field. Can he deliver as he did in the top of the 7th? Pitch is on the way. Swung on, another foul ball. It'll go over the right field fence. And the count will again stay at 1-2. Casper has 6 hits tonight. One of those did come from Chase Burke. He had the only run last night for the Spuds. And he's trying to break Big Sticks' hearts once again. And calling time for just a brief second. The calm before the storm. 1-2, 2 outs. Lundmark the pitch. Swung to center. Peters is back. Can he make the catch? He can for out 3. Game is going to stay tied at 1. The Big Sticks defense responds and bases loaded. Bottom of the 8th on the way. Big Sticks with another chance to retake the lead. We'll be back in just a moment.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, we're leaders in the egg industry. Our egg lenders grew up farming and ranching, and they understand egg operations.
With our agribusiness lending experience, we can help you with your financing.
We specialize in egg real estate, operating lines of credit, and cattle and machinery financing.
To serve you, we need to hear you.
So stop by your local Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Hi, Dan Porter here. When you're having trouble getting your car or truck in for service, think Dan Porter Motors. Fast express service, low price tires with rotations for life, free alignment checks, free car washes with service, low price daily rental cars, shuttle service to and from work. Give us a call at 227-1272 or see us on the web at dpmotors.com. That's 227-1272 for all your service needs. Give us a call.
Welcome back to Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark here in the bottom of the 8th inning between the Big Sticks and the Spuds. Badlands looking to take advantage of the moment. And it looks like we will see a pinch hitter coming on. Royce Van Dyne is up, and he'll be the leadoff hitter for this half inning. And there's a pitching change on the mound for the Casper Spuds as well. Max Vosters is in, and Vosters will look to take over from Jackson Bates, who was just on the mound a second ago. Had an up and down night, but overall was able to do the job well enough and keep Casper in this game. But now we'll see what Vosters has in store in the bottom of the 8th inning. In comes Royce Van Dyne, a man who knows all too well about changing the flow of a game, from Lower Columbia Community College in Pasco, Washington. Van Dyne looking for the shot heard round the world, as there will be a brief conversation had between catcher and pitcher. Max Foster's a player who we've seen a lot of when it comes to Big Stick Spuds as well. It's almost like everything's coming in full circle. In this one game, we've seen all of it. The weather had all of that with Big Stick Spuds. And a lot of the same characters that we've seen all the way through. Pitch to Van Dyne, swung deep to center. This one back near the wall, and the catch is going to no, it is made. The catch was made out there by Elijah Reeves, and that was very, very close, but it looked as though it had a chance at first. It looked like it was over the shoulder, but he somehow found a way to corral it, as Marcus Abelhausen will be the next man up. Van Dyne, with that big shot, just couldn't find his way. But even still, that is a positive way to start things off here in the bottom of the 8th. Abelhausen there, and that pitch will go in for a fastball and a 1-0 count. Abelhausen, number 9 in the lineup. Quade Peters will be up next. Bunch shown, retracted, and a strike. Count goes to 1-1. Marcus Abelhausen still looking for his first hit of the series against the Casper Spuds. He'll wait on this one. Swung on and fouled off. 1-2, and now all of a sudden Vosters has a chance to strike out Abelhausen and give the Big Sticks 2 outs just like that. Right to Abelhausen, inside, it bobbles off of Wilkins. Looked like off of his right leg. Count goes to 2-2. Vosters with a 6.06 ERA on the season. 19 hits, 12 runs given up. And this one fouled into the net. Just over 16 innings pitched. 2-2 count. We talked about Abelhausen's competitiveness earlier on tonight. He talks a lot about performing late, how crucial it is. Swung on towards first and losing his footing. A dive, he got there! What an effort from Marcus Abelhausen. Now that is what we call giving 110%. And Marcus Abelhausen did not give up on that play, as Vosters thought he could make it in time, but he didn't see Abelhausen slipping by, and he dove to get the bag. Did we say he was a competitor? Because we meant it. He's at first base safe. Quade Peters on next. And sometimes that's the kind of play that it takes late Peters fouls it off. Count goes to 0-1. Well over the net into the parking lot. That is the 6th hit of the game for the Badlands Big Sticks. Both teams even up in just about every way. 1 run for both, and now 6 hits for both. Peters ready to go. Under the cloak of night. Going to second is Abelhausen. Throw is there. It's going to be too late. He steals second base. Chandler Stocking, as well as Nathan Martinez, tried to make the move, but they just couldn't get there. Martinez caught the ball, but Marcus Abelhausen's intense speed had already taken over. But even still, an 0-2 count for Peters. Abelhausen with a big leadoff. Pitch from Vosters, high and away for ball 1. And it's a 1-2 count with 1 out. Quade Peters, another Big Sticks hitter who has been frustrated time and time again by the Casper Spuds, trying to change that narrative here. In it goes. Outside, and that'll be ball 2. And a 2-2 count now. Spuds outfield are going to have to be on high alert. They haven't had to do a lot of work in this series thus far, but Quade Peters is known for his power and especially his hit into the gap acumen. Fastball up too high. Count goes full. It's now 3-2 with 1 out. Joe Osborne will be the next man up for the Big Sticks, who already has 3 hits tonight. He would be dangerous to be at home plate with only 1 out. Peters swings it up, and it'll be another foul ball. It goes near the Spuds bullpen, and the count stays full.
Got a hoodie from that foul ball. Better call Western Dead Legend Auto Body.
There's a term known as winning. Right now, it is absolutely winning time between these two teams. This is where the legends are made. Who steps up late? Peters swung onto center, and catch made by Reeves. What a catch over there in right center field. He drifted over just in the nick of time. Looked oh so promising, but again, the Spuds outfield, the ultimate denier. Look at the running and the speed from Elijah Reeves. The local product from Casper makes the catch. That's out number 2. In comes the conductor of the crazy train, Joe Osborne, a 2-out pitch on the way. And if ever there were a time to deliver another shot, it would be now. Can he get hit number 4 tonight and get the quadfecta? On the way. Osborne swung away, foul ball. 0-1 count and 2 outs as it goes into the parking lot.
Better head over to Elite PT to get yourself some treatment to get you back in the game.
Marcus Abelhausen still with a pretty big leadoff, but he needs to be in the hot corner to present a significant danger unless Osborne can get a hit into the gap. And a fake throw to second. Quickly going back to the rubber is Max Vosters. 0-1 with 2 outs again. On the way, swung over, catch made. Nathan Martinez, the second baseman, gets it done. Abelhausen, a great effort with a hit, but again, the score still 1-1. 9th inning coming up shortly.
Challenges and struggles are part of everyday life for all of us. At Infinity Real Estate Group, we don't back down and we take it all in stride.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You go, girls!
In these struggles, there are no mistakes, only life lessons. We may not be that good at some things, but we do excel in real estate. We are Infinity Real Estate Group. Experience the Infinity Way.
World-renowned YouTube chef Lamise O brings her authentic Caribbean cuisine to the Dickinson area. Island Cuisine is open in the St. Joe's Plaza with available takeout and dine-in options. You'll find their entire menu on Facebook or call 483-9918 to place a pickup order. Enjoy incredible dishes like brown stewed chicken or everyone's favorite, Rasta pasta. Call now to order or stop in. Island Cuisine, located in St. Joe's Plaza, Dickinson.
Favorite thing about my street?
My co-op.
It isn't just about electricity.
It's about power.
The power of information.
About safety,
Efficiency.
Technology.
I am the co-op.
I am the co-op.
and the co-op
Is me.
Welcome back to an electrified Dakota Community Bank and Trust ballpark. Top of the 9th inning between the Big Sticks and the Spuds. New pitcher on the mound making his Big Sticks debut. It is Brendan Heyman, and he's in a crucial situation right here. So the top of the 9th inning in his debut. Think his heart's not beating a little bit? Here we go. Chandler Stocking, the leadoff hitter. And the first pitch is a strike and an 0-1. Coming in relief of Garrett Lundmark, who pitched for a couple innings in relief himself of the starting pitcher on the night for the Big Sticks, as he has an 0-1, swung deep to left. This one could be fair, and it is going to be fair. Lunging for it was Osborne. He couldn't make the catch. On to second, and a double for Stocking. Chandler Stocking with a leadoff double for the Casper Spuds in the top of the 9th inning. Absolutely turning out the lights on the Big Sticks defense, as Nate Martinez will be the next man up. Not the starter that Heyman was looking for. That's hit number 7 on the night for the Casper Spuds. Martinez from Murrieta, California, and the College of San Mateo. Safe man at second in Stocking. Martinez ready. Great effort by Osborne over there in left field, but it was just in too good of a position. Bunt shown, and the Big Sticks quickly played up to it. Rogers was already almost all the way at home plate, but it was a ball, and no contact was made. A 1-0 count. Another Heyman pitch coming. Big Sticks playing up close, anticipating bunts. No bunt shown, and they fooled him. A hit into right field. Coming home is Stocking, and he's going to make it. Casper has taken the lead. A fake bunt and a double for Nate Martinez. Unreal. And it's just like we saw in the last series between the Big Sticks and the Spuds. A game is at 1-1 for the majority of the time, and then Casper scores a run late. They went on to score 5 runs total in that game, with 4 coming in the top of the 9th. And all of a sudden, they've taken the lead. Heyman the pitch, another bunt. This time Heyman bobbles it, and it's going to be safe at first base again. Things are coming off the rails for the Badlands Big Sticks here in the top of the 9th inning. And Jordan Price immediately comes out of the dugout. A disastrous start for Brendan Heyman. Subbed in for Garrett Lundmark, has already given up a run, and now the Casper Spuds have unbelievably managed 9 hits and have a total of 3 in this half inning. And the fake bunt swing combination was able to send in Chandler Stocking. Nate Martinez, a brilliant maneuver. And out of the game comes Heyman, who just didn't have the game he needed. New pitcher coming up for the Big Sticks here in the top of the 9th. Things going off the rails. We'll be back in just a moment.
The Hub in North Dickinson is more than your ordinary convenience store. From Godfather's Pizza and the Hub Cafe to gourmet coffee, tea, and more. Stop by early for breakfast or grab something to go. We carry a variety of donuts that we make fresh every day. If your vehicle is dirty, we now have a state-of-the-art car wash at both locations. Stop in and see what we have to offer at the Hub located on North Highway 22 or the Hub West Dakota Oil on East Villard in Dickinson. We're changing the way people think about the convenience store industry.
Clogged or slow-moving drains are no match for Josh and his licensed techs at Unplugged Drain Cleaning of Dickinson. They provide 24-hour service to solve all your sewer problems, using only the best equipment along with the latest drain camera technology to resolve issues while maintaining the integrity of your pipes. They take pride in thoroughly explaining your options, providing free estimates and great service, and making sure your issues are resolved permanently. Contact Unplugged Drain Cleaning at 701-290-9737 or online at unpluggeddrains.com.
Western Cooperative Credit Union is your local loan headquarters. Thinking about a new car or truck, ATV, boat, or RV? We'll make the process quick and easy. Call us today. Western Cooperative Credit Union. 85 years the Western way. Western Cooperative Credit Union is dedicated to offering you the best financial services around. We're local, we're personal, and we're great at what we do for you. Join the herd. Western Cooperative Credit Union. 85 years the Western way.
West Dakota Oil and Fitterer Oil Company proudly offers products and services that help fuel our customers' lives with clean burning propane and bulk fuel and convenient on-site delivery with premium farm and road fuels. We provide energy where and when you need it most with locations throughout Southwest North Dakota. West Dakota Oil and Fitterer Oil Company. Locally owned, locally strong. The products you need with the service you deserve.
Back at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark here in the top of the ninth inning, the Casper Spuds with a 2-1 lead on a Nathan Martinez fake bunt RBI double that sent in Chandler Stocking. And now Braxton Greenberg on the mound for the Big Sticks. Just over 26 innings pitched on the year, a 2-1 record. He's got runners in the corners, and a strikeout is administered as James Castagnola is at home plate. Martinez in the hot corner, and Matthew Marsick at first base. 0-1 count as Greenberg looks to pick up from Brendan Heyman. Going on to second, swing and a miss, and a stolen base for Marsick. Now 2 runners in scoring position with no outs, and that's even more devastating for the Big Sticks. Needless to say, a lot of work for Greenberg to do. He does have 30 strikeouts on the year. An 0-2. Breaking ball and add another strikeout. He retires James Castagnola, who had been a thorn in the Big Stick side all night like it was nothing. 3 straight pitches, 3 straight strikes, and that will send the next man up for Casper, as it's gonna be Parker Burt. A pinch hitter coming in from Murray State. He was not in the starting lineup, but Casper trying to get some insurance runs here in the top of the ninth, feels as though this is the time to use him. So Greenberg will head back towards the mound. If there's one thing you can always say about the Casper Spuds, they come alive late, and they make you earn any game that you have. As the home plate umpire and Bird are currently having a discussion about this at-bat and specifically where he is. And now a conversation is going to continue to be had as Bowles is going to come over. And the Spuds will talk about this. So perhaps a few things mixed up. Now it looks like we have official confirmation. And Burt will discuss what just took place, but Greenberg with the strikeout to start things off in the top of the ninth. But Casper has already taken the lead. And this Big Stick staff, which hasn't scored a run since the bottom of the second, is at least going to have to score 1 run to try to bring this game into extra innings in the bottom half of the inning. And if they can't do that, then it'll be game over and the series will be over with Casper taking the undivided lead in the ILB second half standings. Needless to say, a big moment in the season. On the way. Swing and a miss. And that'll be an 0-1 count. A heck of a pitch from Greenberg, so hot that it was too hot to handle even for Carson Carey. 0-1 with 1 out. Looking back towards second. Pitches in, zips it in for a ball. And the count evens up at 1. Remember, Nate Martinez in the hot corner, and he can absolutely go if the situation calls for it. Greenberg has got to be careful to not administer any wild pitches. Swing and a miss. He won't with that kind of pitching. 1-2 with 1 out. And he's got a chance at his second straight strikeout in this half inning. Can he do it in clutch time against Parker Burt, the pinch hitter? On the way. Swung on into center. It's a race. A bloop shot will result in a run. Coming home is Martinez, and the lead is extended to 3-1. And you can hear a pin drop here in DCB&T. RBI single for Parker Burt as Martinez comes home. It's a 3-1 lead, the 10th hit for the Casper Spuds now. As we'll see Lucas Danielewicz come back on. Just a crushing blow for the Badlands Big Sticks. Runners still in the corners. As this pitch will come in, that will send in for a strike, 0-1. Burt at first base. 0-1 counting, 1 out. 2 away from ending this half inning for the Big Sticks. Pitch from Greenberg, and it's to the inside. Breaking ball results in ball number 1 for a 1-1 count. Looking back, pitch in, swung on, another shot towards center, another race for it. Peters, a sliding catch, coming home. The run's still going to score anyway. Lead is extended to 4 as Matt Marston comes home. And now Troy Berg will make a catch at third base, as there was a big commotion coming over from somewhere about something that just happened, but either way, the run scores for Marsick, and it's a 4-1 Casper Spuds advantage now. Great catch from Quade Peters, but Casper now well on top. And looks like Jordan Price in an unhappy state after what just happened. The home plate umpire will be coming on to talk to him about it. And looks like whatever the conversation was didn't last long. Danielewicz coming out. That'll send the next man on for the Casper Spuds, as Dalton Schmidt makes another appearance. 2-out pitch on the way from Lundmark. Or actually, that is Dawson Maricani, my apologies. Pinch hitter for Casper from UMBC and Sammamish, Washington. Pitch coming from Lundmark. Swung on. This one will be playable. Big Sticks outfield trying to get to it. Rogers can't make the catch. It's a foul ball. Count goes to 0-1. Rogers lunged out for it, and a lot of Big Sticks came down. Casper Spuds have just been delivering shot after shot here in the top of the ninth. It's the exact same situation that we saw earlier on in game number 1 of Series 3. 1-1 game all the way until the top of the ninth. Casper comes through in a huge way, and all of a sudden the game is seemingly lost. Got to be a gut-wrenching feeling for the Big Sticks. Wild pitch gets away. On to second base is Burt. Count goes from 0-1 to 1-1 with 2 outs. As Casper has managed, I believe, 4 hits in this half inning. started off even with the Big Sticks, but they have absolutely smoked this defense here in the top. Swing and a miss, and that makes the count 1-2. Chance for a Greenberg strikeout to end the top of the ninth and give the Big Sticks at least somewhat of a chance in the bottom half of this inning, although it would be tough. Baracani did play last night, was in the starting lineup over at second base for Casper. On the way. Swung on. Another shot is delivered into left center. Coming to home plate. Another run's going to score for Casper. Parker Burt comes home, and the lead is extended to guess what? 5-1. Unreal. I mean, what more can you say if you're the Badlands Big Sticks? Just an unfortunate situation with a bunch of shots to center field, and it's been weird too. It's all been to left center, and you almost wish there was something that could be done about it, but just seemingly it's another kind of collapse late, and you hate to see that if you're this Big Sticks team or a Sticks fan. A cold night just got even colder in Dickinson. 2-out pitch. And Greenberg sends in the strike. Fastball for an 0-1. And the Big Sticks fans trying to will Greenberg and this defense on to a shot at a victory. And that one is to the outside, rather. 1-1 with 2 outs. And we'll see what the Big Sticks hitting core has in the bottom half of this inning, but it's going to take a Herculean effort. Another pitch, another wild pitch. On to second is Baracani. He makes it in time. Greenberg has struggled with those wild pitches here in the top of the ninth. And they come back to bite him here again. That'll move the count to 2-1 with 2 outs. This in a game that we weren't even sure we were going to be able to get in at the start of today, as there was a lot of rain, muck and mire to potentially throw a wrench in things. We ended up finding the time only to have the Big Sticks have a tough ending to a great performance for the most part of this game. Had only given up 1 run until the top that has resulted. A 2-1 count. Another pinch hitter here for the Spuds. Or rather, that's Elijah Reeves, not a pinch hitter. We've seen a lot of them, so you almost assume it's another one after a while, but that'll be a foul ball. Count evens up at 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. And a chance here for a Greenberg strikeout to end this half inning and get it to the bottom half in the Big Sticks' last chance to dance. Greenberg calls time. Trying to get that strikeout. And he'll take another brief moment. 2s across the board here in the top of the ninth. Greenberg pitch. And this one will be fouled off again. Count stays at 2-2. Greenberg took quite a while amping himself up and making sure that he had what he wanted in that situation. Count will stay even. 2 apiece and 2 outs. Spuds dugout cheering on Reeves. Sent high, a pop fly into the stratosphere, and Buckmaster, who subbed in earlier at second base, makes the catch. That'll end a tough top of the ninth for the Big Sticks. 4 runs scored for the Casper Spuds offense. They have a 5-1 lead heading to the bottom half of this inning. We'll be back for the potential conclusion of this game in just a moment.
You have many co-pilots in life. And for 4 generations, we've been happy to help keep you on the road with all of them. Whether it's your first vehicle or your 10th, we're proud to be at your side when you need us. Think of us as the co-pilot that keeps you in the driver's seat. We've been proud to be by your side for 100 years. Here's to the next 100. Sachs Motor Company in Dickinson, North Dakota.
Justin Glass specializes in windshield replacement and repair. With over 20 years experience in the auto glass business, Justin Glass works with all insurance companies and deductibles. We have the best cash prices in town. We also offer camera recalibration in shop, so there's no longer any need to go to a dealership after a windshield replacement. Add to that our windshield warranty program, and Justin Glass is the only place you'll need to stop.
Drive by the rest, then come to the best. Justin Glass.
Make the most of your summer with a quick stop at Rosie's Food and Gas in South Dickinson. You'll find everything from live bait to lottery tickets. Pick up a hunting or fishing license, or even borrow a life jacket. Cool off with a for real ice cream shake, or pick up a snack on the way to the Big Sticks game. Rosie's Food and Gas, 1 block west of the Astoria Field in Dickinson.
Bottom of the ninth between the Big Sticks and the Spuds. Badlands looking for one last vestige of hope. Keenan Proctor will be the leadoff hitter in this half inning, and Danny Rogers will be on deck behind him. 5-1 the Big Sticks down after giving up 4 runs in the top of the ninth, trying to stage a comeback. Proctor will get things rolling. Number 3 in the lineup, it's a bunt, and it's a foul ball for an 0-1. Max Voster still on the mound for the Casper Spuds here. Spuds on the verge of their 7th win against the Big Sticks this season. They would be 7-2 overall. They would pick up yet another series win and would become the first and only team thus far in the season that the Big Sticks have not been able to beat in a series. 0-1. A Voster's pitch, breaking ball to the outside, and the count evens up at 1. We talked about Voster's prior experience with the Big Sticks. He carved them up in Casper and is trying to do the same thing here in Dickinson. A high pitch, ball 2 for a 2-1 count as it went upstairs. And when you look at the ILB second half standings, this will be a massive blow to the Big Sticks' hopes of making the championship series as Vosters throws a wild pitch for a 3-1. It won't be the nail in the coffin, but the Spuds will hold tiebreaker no matter what. And Badlands will have to work from behind and hope that Casper suffers a mass collapse. It'll be a tough out. Strike 2 for Vosters, count goes full. 3-2 and no outs, and Keenan Proctor trying to avoid a strikeout here. Pitch in, swung on to left, and that's a foul ball. Just to the outside of the left field line. Looked like it could have been a base hit for Proctor, but luck has not been on the side of the Big Sticks tonight. And that one goes just to the left of the line. Proctor has to wait a little bit longer. Series finale will be tomorrow night at 6:20 on on a Wednesday night between these two teams. As the Big Sticks and Spuds will play their last game of the season. This one sent over towards left, and the catch is made by Castagnola for out 1. So that's 1 down, 2 away now. As the Badlands Big Sticks will look to Danny Rogers for a chance at a big swing. And one thing you'll say, these Big Sticks fans still cheering on Danny and Badlands to potentially get that signature swing. 1 out pitch on the way. Outside pitch, and that will be ball 1 for a 1-0 count. A 1-0 with 1 out. In it goes, low and away, and that will be a 2-0 count. Of course, we saw Vosters get out of this situation last time. Go from 3-1 to an eventual out. Very persistent pitcher, and he loves those fastballs. Another one, and that will be strike 1. A 2-1 count with 1 out. Fastball requires a lot of control, and that's exactly what Max Foster's has. He continues to show it in spades. There's another one. This one too far outside the boundary. That'll be ball 3, and a 3-1 count with 1 out for Danny Rogers. On the way, and upstairs he walked him. Danny Rogers on to first base for the Badlands Big Sticks. And they do have a base runner here in the bottom of the 9th. As we'll see Cam Uran as the next man up. So Uran still looking for his first hit of the game. Rogers has been one of the better hitters tonight for the Big Sticks. And he had a good swing right there. Ended up getting walked, however. Fastball and a strike, 0-1 count. 5 strikes away from a Spuds victory for Max Foster's. Taking his time, another fastball, fouled into the net, and that moves the count to 0-2. And Cam Uran in danger of getting struck out and leaving the Big Sticks with just 1 out to play with here in the bottom of the 9th. Pitch on the way. Swung on towards left. It'll be another foul ball that goes off of the clubhouse and off of a car door. And the count will stay at 0-2. To Uran, swing and a miss, and a strikeout for Foster's for out number 2 here in the bottom of the 9th. 1 out away from a Casper Spuds victory and a series victory, as Isaac Huddle will come on next for Badlands. A 2-out pitch and a pinch hitter. The Big Sticks' last vestige of hope is here. Does Huddle have anything left to give the Big Sticks hope here in the final frame of action? 3 strikes away for Max Foster's. Here's the pitch, fastball, and strike 1. 0-1 count. Just needs 2 more dimes put right down the alley. And as I mentioned, he loves those fastballs. Doesn't like to go for any breaking ball action. As Rogers is going to second, and it's almost a fair ball. But instead, that one goes foul to the left of the third base bag. And now 1 strike away for Max Foster's and the Spuds from clinching Series 4 and maintaining their stranglehold on the ILB second half. Huddle waiting. Swung on another foul ball into the Big Sticks bullpen and bouncing into the fence. Huddle's been one of the better hitters for the Big Sticks. Well over 300 in his batting average, almost at 400. Wasn't in the starting lineup tonight after playing extensively last night, trying to give the Big Sticks a little bit of hope at the end. Another foul ball into the net, into the first base dugout. Count again stays at 0-2. Huddle will await the next pitch. Breaking ball to the outside, probably not what Foster's wanted to dial up. That'll be ball number 1 for 1-2, and Danny Rogers is now at second base as he gets a stolen base for the Big Sticks here late in the going. 1-2 with 2 outs. Low and away, and ball 2 for a 2-2 count. 2 outs, Huddle staying alive. Big Sticks trying to find a little bit of hope here at the end. 2s across the board one more time here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Can Casper get to 7-2 against the Big Sticks, or can Badlands find something? Pitch on the way. Swung over, Grounded and caught, throw to first, and Danielewicz makes the catch for out 3, and that will do it. The Casper Spuds come into Dickinson, and they claim the series victory against the Badlands Big Sticks. They are now 7-2 against Badlands this year with a 5-1 win tonight. And deja vu from Series 3, Game 1, the exact same scenario, a 1-1 game all the way until the top of the 9th. 4 runs for Casper, including the fake bunt that allowed a run to be scored for Chandler Stocking. Nathan Martinez, the hero for the Spuds tonight. We'll be back in just a moment to recap the action. Spuds win 5-1 in Dickinson.
The Eagles Club in downtown Dickinson is the best place to get together with your friends and enjoy a nice cold beverage any time of the day. They have weekly lunch specials from 11 to 1:30 and beer and wings Thursdays from 5 to 9. The Eagles is also available for your special event. Call now to reserve your date. You'll find everything the Eagles is planning on their Facebook page, and you can check out their monthly calendar to see all the entertainment and events going on. Whether you're looking for something different for lunch or something fun to do with your friends, try the Eagles in downtown Dickinson.
Are you ready for summer fun and adventure? Spend an exciting time at Badlands Ministries just south of Medora, where you'll grow in faith and have the time of your life. For over 90 years, Badlands Ministries has provided a safe place for people of all ages and denominations to experience Christ's love. Take a leap of faith and enjoy the many activities from ropes courses, fun Bible studies, crazy games, hiking, swimming, campfires, songs, skits, and more. Call or go to badlandsministries.org. See you at camp.
I've been at the bank for 25 years and we've had Consolidated as long as I can remember. I know even before I was here, we've been customers of Consolidated and very happy with Consolidated. Dakota Western Bank has 6 branches, and the thing we really love about the telecom system that we have, the voice over IP, is being able to communicate directly with each one of our employees. I think in our industry, we very much believe in taking care of our customers and the service that we provide, and we feel Consolidated provides that same service.
Welcome back to DC B&T Ballpark here as the Casper Spuds pick up a 5-1 lead over the Badlands Big Sticks to clinch the series. Series number 4 is in the hands of Casper, as is the ILB second half standings. They lead it now undivided, and they'll have a chance, if they can continue to control their destiny, to play the Fremont Moo in the ILB Championship Series in the first week of August. We'll see how all the playoffs implications shake out. Unfortunately, the player of the game for the Big Sticks is Joe Osborne with 3 total hits on the night. An incredibly efficient performance from him, and he helped the Big Sticks to get that 1 run that they had on the night. But that'll do it here from Dickinson. The Big Sticks and the Spuds will play tomorrow night in the series finale at 6:20 p.m. Mountain Time, same place, same time. Last time these two foes will meet in the regular season. But that'll do it here from Dickinson. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm Dylan Simmons saying so long, and remember to always have an electric night. We'll see you next time.